Okay, I'm back. It's your dog Heartman Boxing. We're back with another boxing conversation. I don't know what was going on. Had a little sound check. I thought someone was thought my mic was working properly. I guess not. But shout out to everybody in the chat already. My dude Spence Jr., biggest fan. He says fire, art, dollar sign, you know what I'm saying? King. And that's how we feeling all 2022, man. But let me know if you can hear me now. Just fix the mic. Chilling. Hold on. Get everything together. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I just realized Art Man is live. Yes, I'm here. And I got my joints ready, man. I'm ready to have a good time, man, because it's New Year's Eve and we got a good fight that's going on the first day of the year. That is Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin or Prince Charles Martin. You know, he's ready to be a king tomorrow. He said he's ready to knock out Ortiz. And I want to see it. I wonder if he has enough in the gas tank to get Ortiz out, man. That would be nice if he does. I did put a little bit of money on it, so let's see what happens. But shout out to my dude, Rand's Fist. We're gonna spark one to you, man. Hold on. I'm feeling good, y'all. I'm definitely feeling good. We gotta look back at all the crazy events that happened in 2021, dude. Like people were sharing the debates that I had this year and pictures people took of me and shit like that at the fight. People sharing all their boxing moments of 2021, which was pretty lit, man. We did a lot, dude. We did a lot this year. I mean, a lot. Like, can y'all believe that this year boxing told us that Anthony Joshua was fighting Tyson Fury for an undisputed match in Saudi Arabia and then lied? And then we got one of the best fights of the year, which is Wilder versus Fury 3, which was a very entertaining fight that I went to. Man, that was a good ass fucking fight. Say Arman was right. Hell yeah, I was fucking right. That shit was fucking funny, dude. I will never forget that day, man, because it's like I was at work, right? And I just remember, no, I was texting my dude Tay Jones from Bomb Squad, and I was telling him like, bro, did you see that Tyson Fury said that he's fighting Joshua and whatever? And you know what Tay Jones did? He showed me the messages of Wilder. Wilder said, man, Tyson Fury is fucking crazy, dude. We already know what's gonna happen. So I already had insight that Wilder was gonna win this arbitration, but I already did my independent research and everything went right. So when when they dropped the ball and said they're moving forward in Wilder versus Fury 3, and bro, the whole boxing Twitter was blowing me up, man. I went to my phone, I had like 100 some notifications. I'm at work and I'm like, I had to put my phone on silent because the fucking supervisors shit looking like, dude, why your phone blowing up like this? I'm like, man, some good news just happened. At first, I was just getting notification, and I already knew Wilder was going to win that arbitration. But I did have a little thought like, damn, what if everybody blowing up my phone because this nigga lost the arbitration? But that didn't happen. Opened up my phone, it was nothing but, damn, Artman's right, Artman's right, Artman's right, Artman's fucking right. I can't believe Artman is right. I'm about to go hurt myself because Artman's right. Shit like that. Hell of a year, dude. What a fucking year, man. What a fucking year. And then I would say one of the best moments of the year for me personally is when Malik Scott um, posted the picture wearing a Back in Blood shirt. That shit felt so surreal. Like I didn't even peep that. Somebody was like, "Yo, Art Man, Malik Scott has your shirt on, dude." Man, I go to look at that shit. I'm like, "Yo, Malik Scott is wearing my merch, dude. What?" And you know, Wilder got one because I sent them like 4 shirts. So Wilder got one too. But anyways, man, I post that shit on my website, dude. Next, you know, my Shopify notification was sounding like a fucking ringtone or something because that shit was just going off, 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 off. And I bought my Wilder versus Fury 3 tickets like that, dude. So shout out to Malik Scott. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Said Fury wouldn't have been on the level of what the trilogy fight was. Man, fuck Fury, dude. Fuck Fury for life. That's how I'm on. Fuck him in 2022. He gonna get his. But this year, man, I learned so much about the sport of boxing, and I made so much from the sport of boxing. Even though I've seen the ugly, I've seen the good, man. I was there at the Fox fight, the Fox versus Maestro, whatever, and they robbed him. I was there. I was right there, front row. I was watching that shit, dude. And I remember Cowardella, you sent me a text message. You said, dude, something's wrong with the gloves. And I'm sitting front row and I'm looking like, yo, what is wrong with the gloves? The heck? What's wrong with those gloves? So, like, we seen it all, dude, this year. We learned so much. Cheating in the sport was on full display, man. It's like, and I was calling that shit out. You see them live streams we're doing. Man, all of us, we're doing live streams, man, talking about this shit all on Twitter. Man, we're like, man, cheating this, mob that. Look at all this cheating shit. Like, we're calling all that out. We was on their necks heavy this year. Oscar Valdez came out, dude. Man, Oscar Valdez made everybody in boxing that's a cheater look fucking bad because it's like, yo, y'all was just saying that y'all was just saying there's no fucking there's no cheating. But then that came out. Then it's like, yo, wow, Art Man really right, man. We can't even hide this shit. Corruption on an all-time high. That shit with Valdez, nigga. That shit with Valdez, bro. What? And then they turn around and say, that's not, bro. Hold on. Instead of Mauricio Suleiman and them saying something about it, this nigga said the drug that Valdez is on is like Red Bull. Come on, bro. Come on, man. He said that's just like Red Bull, G. Red Bull, bro. Crazy shit, man. This year, I'm telling you. And yeah, you said they gave that dude a statue. Yeah, they gave that motherfucker Valdez a statue, dude. And that's how you knew the shit was just cheap. Because think about it. They had a statue ready for him. The highlights was already prepped for him. It was just like, dude, like, come on, bro. He said equivalent to 4 Red Bulls, so I'm in a doctor now, bro. What? But my thing is, always, not always what I used to tell him, what I still tell him. I'm like, dude, y'all can talk to them other guys like that, but you're not going to sit here and talk to me like this because I'm not an idiot. I'm about to be 27 in 10 days, y'all. I'm about to be 27 in 10 days. I am not an idiot. I wasn't born yesterday. So you can't sit here in my face and tell me performance enhancing drugs is like taking Red Bulls. And that brings me up to a conversation I was having about the Wilder versus Fury 3 fight. You know, the post that went viral when I said that, I said I said if you're not a 7-foot roided up coke ogre, you're not taking this punch. And people are arguing me down, saying things like, dude, performance enhancing drugs don't help you with your skull. And I'm like, nigga, are you guys retarded? These guys are so stupid that they minimize the meaning of performance enhancing. These guys are so stupid they're telling me, no, Art Man, performance enhancing drugs don't help your performance. It doesn't help your recovery time. I'm like, you niggas are fucking retarded. And this year we labeled these guys British T fans. You know what I'm saying? We gave them the name. It's stuck. British T fans. they're gonna hold that name for forever, dude. I don't care if it's the year 2027. British Teeth fans are gonna be known as British Teeth fans. You know what I'm saying? Said Fury got a statue for being a black man. Hell yeah, I've seen that shit. I don't like that shit. But that's just in the UK. That's how they want to rock over there. That he want to take prize in that. So be it. I don't give a fuck. All I know is over here on this side, them Cheat King shirts was selling like a motherfucker. 2020 what? I literally made a design called Cheat King with Tyson Fury like character in a casket laying back, and that shit sold. I even had Tyson Fury diehard fans telling me, man, I ain't gonna lie, even though I hate your guts art, man, that Cheat King hoodie is a fucking monster. Said Fury is a coke ogre who gets assistance from the boxing world. They allowed this dude to have long counts, and we all know it. We all know it. And in this fight, people don't even deny it this time. They just say Wilder was in the wrong corner. And I say, you know what? I'm glad that you're saying that Wilder's in the wrong corner because by you saying that, therefore you are admitting that Tyson Fury indeed got a long count, and it's all good as long as you understand that it's fine. You can have your boar penis eating champion. Tell him good luck with his Dillian White fight or whatever the fuck he does with his career. So we doing the open panel today. Hell yeah, we just cooking up, man. I ain't doing too much. I'm just enjoying my smoke. Um, Spending New Year's Eve with the family. That's how I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck, man. We almost there, man. I'm almost at the 4,000 watch hours. I'm about 3,900 watch hours. We're almost there. So y'all tune in. We gonna kick it. We're gonna stay up all night until fucking New Year's 2022, man. We do it big this next year. No more playing, man. No more caring about other people's feelings. Do what you need to do to make yourself successful. Fuck other people's feelings. Not saying that you have to be a snake, but make sure you be about self because who's going to be in that casket at the end of the day when you pass away is going to be just you. So stick to yourself and do what you have to do. 2022, we making money all year, making good art. Y'all send me all the any artwork that y'all want to see me paint. Just send me that shit. Send me it. I'm gonna just put it in my folder and we just gonna work. We're gonna make great art all fucking year. Also picked up tattooing, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. I might put that on the channel too. Art Man Tattoos. But what's going on, Crod?
What is up, my brother?
Oh, let me turn it up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. I'm feeling good, dude. I'm feeling good. Even though like I'm in a position right now where I have so much on myself. I feel good because at the end of the day, the only person that you can really trust in this world is yourself. But go ahead, Crod.
Yeah. Uh, I don't know. I guess as far as like the topic to go.
The topic is it's supposed to be Luis Ortiz face off with Charles
Yeah.
Barr, but I'm just reflecting on 2021, dude. It was a good
Yeah.
year, man, for me. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of shit happened.
Yeah. I mean, if COVID was like out of what the picture, I probably would say about the same thing. But I don't know. It just kind of felt like semi bad to me, just simply due to I guess like the social output that people have against each other. So I, like for me personally, like I kind of just felt like 2021 was like somewhat getting better, but it wasn't like the best year ever, I would say.
No, it wasn't the best year ever, but it was a good year for me. I went to California. I went to Vegas. I fucking sold a lot of hoodies. I sold a lot of t-shirts. I started my own website this year.
Nice.
Um, like the fans, my supporters literally paid for my ticket to go see Wilder versus Fury 3. That's how lit it was, dude. Um, got Malik Scott to wear my merch. Wilder has my merch at his crib, big ass mansion. He got it there. Um, what else? Man, it was a good run, dude. Oh yeah, I became a big Twitter personality, fucking proving the boxing world wrong. just using common sense.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy, man. The internet can make a lot of things happen.
it really can, dude. Like, you know, I was just talking today earlier. Um, I was talking to this chick, and she was talking about like investments or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I remember I invested into this fucking iPad or whatever. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just start drawing my favorite boxers. Started drawing my favorite boxers. Here we are today, 1,000 subscribers and almost 4,000 watch hours later, and several shirts and hoodies sold. So I'm feeling good. 2021, 2022. I'm ready to take off big time.
Are you planning on like turning this into like a big, following? Like I guess like where you could have like a massive, I guess like community together.
You know, I'm not sure, but I'm constantly learning. I'm reading new books, trying to figure out how can I expand. Not saying I'm rich or anything like that, but it's good to be in a position where you're able to make money off of something that you love. And
Yeah,
shout out to the brother D Hive. But man, it's just so crazy, dude, because how I got in contact with like Bomb Squad or whatever was just me. Just I drew that picture of Wilder dressed like he was wearing the African suit or whatever, and people just seen it and it was like, man, this shit's amazing. And next thing you know, people from Bomb Squad in my DM hitting me up, just filling me in on type of shit. We're just chopping it up about the fight, man. Dude, it was such a good fight. I'm upset about the outcome, but I still understand that boxing is bigger than what people think it is. It's some people look at boxing like, oh yeah, it's just two men going there and fight. There's judges, and that's it. You win the belt, you go home, you get money. Da da da. Nah, it's deeper than that. And this year really showed that to me. For an example, I was at that Maestro fight versus Fox right here in Minneapolis, dude.
oh wow.
Yeah, front row. I was in the front row, and I seen that shit, dude, with the gloves, the skin gloves. I feel like things in life happens for a reason, and there was a reason why I was there watching that fight because I'm like, yo, like if they can cheat like this on this level, this confirms that they can cheat on a much higher level. And I'm here front row, and I'm like, dude, if I can see all of in the ring and see the fuckery that's going on, I guarantee the people in the commission in the front could have seen all that foul shit that was going on in the Wilder versus Fury 2 fight and the third fight and the first fight. All three fights with the floppy glove, the fucking Paffin sport gloves, all that shit, the rough tactics, all that. You can't miss that when you're that close to the ring.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Said drop the link to the store. Yeah, yeah, I'm about to drop that shit right now. I got some new stuff on there too, man. I'm just doing my thing, man. Um, but yeah, Croc, not to just go on all day, man, but I'm just saying, dude, like 2021 was a big year for me in this boxing world. Just seeing it for what it is. Like all the racism on full display. And I'm actually proud of myself because I was actually one of the people that was pointing this type of stuff out and had a following doing it. Man, I literally had a fucking paid reporter from ESPN in my DM trying to get the scoop. And
yeah,
here,
Mike
here,
Cavendish.
and who am I? I'm just the guy from Minnesota, fucking digital illustrator. You know what I'm saying? Who am I?
Yeah, like I
Crazy, right?
mean,
I'm just a guy.
I could actually tell you, don't you know Elon de Jesus, right? That Puerto Rican guy that I talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually commented on my recent video that I did on the PBC fight card that happened down in Jersey, and I basically said, as far as like, the post fight reaction to the rematch that I had with John Chance, I thought Rajon Chance got a robbery decision over him, and Elon did, like way better in the rematch. And I probably say he did good in both fights anyway. But basically, you know, I gave like my initial thoughts of why I believe Rajon didn't deserve the victory, and I broke it down. And Elon, he commented down below, telling me, "Hey, bro, I appreciate love this video, and yeah, you're 100% right on." And I texted him over Instagram to confirm that was actually him, and he said yeah, and I was like actually shocked because I'm like, I, I'm just like a regular guy, just talking boxing, and obviously like my channel's not that big, but still, like the amount of exposure that I bring to fighters like that. Like just imagine like all the other people in the sport of boxing that are probably listening to us like every single day, because it's not like that they tune into ESPN or Fox or any other mainstream network. They're probably listening to us more than them.
But it's like this. We got to understand the power that we have as boxing supporters. I don't call myself a boxing fan, really. I call myself a boxing supporter because I actually spend money on the sport. Some fans don't do that. Some fans, they stream, and they don't buy the favorite fighters merch. They don't even go to the fights. They don't even bet on the fighter, nothing like that. But they'll sit here and just boost them. And I was sitting here thinking about Charles Burns versus Luis Ortiz, and I was like, man, I'm actually proud of Charles Martin. I said, dude, you know what? I'm proud of you, dude, because you was once a champion, and here you are with a pay-per-view fight, bro. That's pretty good, man. And I thought about it. Guys like Lomachenko, he doesn't even have a pay-per-view fight. But here you are, a former champion, and now you have your own pay-per-view fight.
Yeah, and that's what I like out of what the PBC. Like when the PBC looks at certain fighters that actually put in that work to, like redeem themselves, they actually do give you like a good helping hand. And I guess as far as like this fight goes for this weekend, I actually do think it's actually worth a good pay-per-view fight. Knowing that this isn't going to be for like a world title, but still, about fighters like Luis King Kong Ortiz, because Luis Ortiz never got that shine. Deontay Wilder was like the only person to actually give him that shine, but like whenever it's like another like Charles Norton, people want to shit on that and say, oh, well, this isn't worth the fight. Well, aren't we supposed to support our black brethren? Like our black fighters? Even though I understand Luis Ortiz, he's from Cuba, but come on, man, like help these guys out. I mean,
Yeah, don't you guys like heavyweight boxing?
yeah. And I like Charles Martin. Charles Martin, he's a great fighter, man. Just because he lost to AJ doesn't mean he's trash.
I thought AJ was supposed to be some good guy, some top pound for pound guy. But I guess after he lost to Usyk, they just don't give a fuck about him no more.
Yeah.
And boxing is like a "what have you done for me lately" sport, and it's kind of fucked up. Like they're all talking shit about Errol Spence now, but when Errol Spence come back, they're gonna be like, "Oh man, Errol, he's the truth, man. He's the truth, dog." All that shit,
Yeah.
dude. They do that shit all the fucking time, man.
Yeah, it's just very sad, man, because it's just like every time like when like a black fighter actually does do something good for the sport, it's like people get mad at that. But whenever like a white fighter does it, it's just like they switch up so quickly, just to say, "Oh, he's such a great fighter," blah blah blah. Lomachenko, i.e., but the greatest pound for pound fighter ever, and it's like, nah, dude, he's not doing anything spectacular. And I'm just sitting here like, how the hell does ESPN get up in the morning and cover a boxing news article or just anything in boxing and try to say that guys like Lomachenko, Canelo, all these guys that nobody doesn't care globally, and they always make up these weird ass excuses to say why they're pound for pound number one. I don't get it.
I do get it. It's called propaganda.
Yeah,
Yellow journalism.
yellow journalism.
Woo! Shout out to My dude in the chat who just bought something from the store.
Oh,
Let's go. My dude Jay Gibson just bought a Back in Blood hoodie. You know, that's a classic. That's a classic. It's a
I'm pretty,
classic.
I'm pretty sure if Deontay Wilder comes back in his next fight, everybody's gonna probably wear that.
And you know what's so lit? I feel like I was a part of that fight, man, literally, because I had the merchandise for it that made it like stick. I know Wilder is in camp had it too as well, you know, and they had it going, but the Back in Blood, the whole theme was just like you couldn't miss that, dude. It was just legit, dude. And then you have Malik Scott wearing the shirt too. Like, man, that's a classic. That's a part of culture. And that's what I was trying to tell people. I'm like, dude, there's Mike Coppingers and Kevin Iolis and all that bullshit, but they don't have no culture. Nobody's buying any merchandise from these guys because they're fucking trash. Who's gonna, man, who wakes up in the morning and say, hey, I'm gonna go buy a magazine and read an article from fucking Mike Coppinger or whoever? You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. They don't have no culture. They don't understand this part of the game. We do.
Yeah. I mean, as far as like people saying, or I guess like, um, I guess as far as like critics that shit on black fighters, trying to say black fighters don't sell. Last time I checked, all the white fighters that headline their own main event can't even get like a crap load of fans, into the seats. So I'm pretty sure, every time when let the black athletes do shine, that's really like the only time when like when non-black athletes like do good, like on a somewhat like headline like co-main event or undercard per se.
My dude Coward Nello said, I'm going to get some Kevin Iole merch. Fuck no. Shit, man.
Yeah, he's garbage.
Dude, hell nah. Nah, shout out to my dude Coward Nello. He bought some merch, man. He bought a lot of merch, dude, this year. Shout out to you, dude. You're a real one, man. Um, and it's just like what I like about what I do, it's not like a selfish thing, like, oh man, like I'm just selling a t-shirt. No, I'm selling good quality artwork of people's favorite fights, a moment captured in time. You know what I'm saying? This is good illustration. And I always make sure to strive on quality because I don't want to sell nobody no bullshit that when you wash the shit just fades off. Hell no. This is art. I want this shit to last forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Also,
yeah. How do you feel about Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz, man? You think it's a good matchup or what?
I think it's a great matchup. Two southpaws is a rarity in the sport of boxing. I think someone's going to get put to sleep in this fight. I think Luis Ortiz, he's not coming to play any games. I think he's actually really trying to like make a statement. But if it turns into a boxing match, I think Luis Ortiz is going to be the better skill boxer. Charles Martin, he has good boxing skills, but I think it's just his lack of ring IQ that really makes it into like a bigger problem. And I think if you kind of look at it, every time when Charles Martin, when he gets tired, he kind of fades off. And Luis Ortiz, he likes to go after people that fade late game. Especially even if you look at the Deontay Wilder fights. Deontay Wilder, he was containing him, but then when Wilder was starting to fade, Luis Ortiz was trying to knock him out, and I think he played his cards too much, trying to think that he could try to outbang someone that had one shot knockout power. But in this case with Charles Martin, I think if he's able to crack Martin and get him uncomfortable, I think Luis Ortiz can definitely stop him. But I'm definitely going with Luis Ortiz, late round stoppage.
You got it on Luis Ortiz? I put some money on Charles Martin today. I put $50 on it. I put 50 on it because he said, matter of fact, I'm just gonna roll the clip of what he said. And I was like, you know what? I got a little hot $50 for you. I just made a little extra today. Nah, real shit. I'm like, dude, I made a little extra cash today, so let me just go ahead and put a little $50 on him.
Yeah, I mean, Shit.
Based off what he said in this video. Hold on, where's that shit at?
My name is Chris, and when I was 19 years old, I was.
Get into boxing until I was about 18. I was strong, I was naturally just like killing the bag. When I was about 20, I went to a coach. He put me in a right hand stance, and I'm a left hand naturally. We started sparring, and it just didn't feel right. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh my God, there's no leverage on the shots. So I just switched, like, boom, boom. Something about the southpaws, man. We don't consider it an advantage, but guys definitely try to avoid us. Prince Charles Martin originated with Sir Charles. When I turned pro, I had to change it to the Prince. That build up is like full focus, like tunnel vision. So when I'm looking at the ring and walking to it, it just turned the switch on. This fight is going to be a great fight, you know what I mean? It's going to put me back where I need to be, get my name back out there. We just coming back in effect, you know what I mean? This has been the best camp I've ever had in my whole career, to be honest. All the folks.
You hear that?
Yep.
It's going to be a great fight, you know what I mean? It's going to put me back where I need to be, get my name back out there. We just coming back in effect, you know what I mean? This has been the best camp I've ever had in my whole career, to be honest. All the focus is there, all the chemistry, the coach, the team, everybody's working together, everything is gelling perfectly. What's inspiring me is my children. Outside of the ring, they're the reason why I'm still getting in the ring. But also, the reason why I came back from the grave, came up from the bottom of the basement, is because I want my fair shake with Anthony Joshua. He's the reason that I'm finna knock out Ortiz. They call him the King Kong, the Boogeyman. I feel ripping, man. When it's time for that first belt, we're super prepared. It's going to be a great night.
Hey, I like that talk. I like that. Prince Martin, he's very articulate. He got it down. He's saying he's ready. He says best camp of his life. But one thing I don't like is that PBC has his name as Chris Martin on this fucking. It says Chris Martin breaks down his fight with Luis Ortiz.
Charles Martin.
Come on, PBC, get it together, bro. This is some top rank shit.
PBC got to get it together, man.
Imagine being a pay-per-view headliner and PBC don't even have your name right. Damn.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, they need to fix that shit. They need to fix that shit ASAP. But who you got, man? You said you got Ortiz?
Yeah.
By late stoppage?
Yeah, I just think Luis Ortiz, he's just been in there with the better competition. But yet, then again, this is like the heavyweight division. There's no such thing as due to resume, this guy is better. Like one shot can change it all. But I just think due to who has more, lethality in this fight, I think Luis King Kong Ortiz can definitely give Charles Martin problems, late game. But if Charles is focused, I think he could actually have a potential to hurt Luis Ortiz, because if age is catching up to him, he can definitely win this fight. I think Charles Martin is going to probably try to take his time, and he's probably going to show us some things that that we probably haven't seen from him.
What if Charles Martin get Luis out of there in like 4 rounds? That'd be some funny ass shit.
Yeah, that would be funny. I'd be like, yo, come on, man. You'd be like, nah, man.
Hey, then the niggas gonna be talking about some Luis fucking put Charles Martin in there with fucking Tyson Fury. Charles Martin versus Fury. They gotta say that shit for the lineal belt.
Well, last time I checked, Tyson Fury never wanted to go the IBF route anyway. He just figured, well, let me go after Klitschko and not fight any of the high-level American fighters, because he never fought Dominic Brazil. He never fought Charles Martin. He never fought Andy Ruiz. He never even fought Nicholas Asbury, his former sparring partner that, exposed him, for the cheating and shit. So, I mean, just imagine.
How could we forget?
Yeah, I'm not I'm not even going to say Tyson Fury is the best in the world, because if you really think about it, he basically did what Canelo Alvarez did, but just in a cheating manner. He just got it basically he got out of the tougher end competition, and he knew what was coming to him at the end of the day. But looking at Luis Ortiz's climb to heavyweight title contention, Luis Ortiz is by far the most avoided heavyweight fighter in the entire division. So Luis Ortiz has proven himself to be a huge threat to the heavyweight division.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, I wouldn't consider Ortiz the boogeyman anymore because you see Charles Martin calls him out and he said he's prepared and he's ready to knock Ortiz out.
Yeah, I think if Charles Martin makes a statement in this fight, I'm gonna be shocked because Charles Martin, he's a beast, and everything he's done for the heavyweight division, it's definitely yet to come. So I think come Saturday, someone's gonna get knocked out. That's just my thoughts.
I think Charles Martin gonna get the job done. Fuck it, I got a little $50 on him. Shit, I'm thinking, and you know what? I made a little extra. I might just drop another 50 on him. What you think, man? You think that's crazy talk or what?
I don't know, man. I mean, it's your money, but if you want to take, if you want to take a risk, by all means, that is your freedom. But
he said, "You see what old ass Povetkin did to White? That age should be having motherfuckers fooled." And you know, I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't even think just much of the age as well. I just think about the styles as well, and just Charles Martin. I'm not saying that he's the strongest puncher, but he seems pretty motivated. So $50 is not gonna kill me. So let's see what he got. I'm not saying that, damn, he's going to go in there and just put him out. But, hey, you never know. This is the heavyweight division. Anything can happen.
I mean, the minute I found out Povetkin, knocked out Dillian White, I was, laughing, so hard.
Man, I laughed so fucking hard.
Yeah.
And, that made me realize that the Wilder curse is real.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if you're not fighting your highest level opposition, it's someone's gonna catch you off your bad performance, and then he's gonna definitely outgun you. But not Dillian White. He's fucking trash, hands down. But I was gonna get your thoughts. How would you see this fight, play out, from from the beginning to the end for Charles Martin and King Kong?
I think Charles Martin is really motivated. I feel like it's going to be a little awkward fight. Probably going to be a little bit or a lot of clinching. And I feel like Martin can fuck around, hit him with a straight left. That might test Ortiz's chin and get him out of here in the 5th round. That's how I can see it. Or I can see Charles Martin putting on a really fucking, I would say one of those matches where they're just leaning on each other and it just gets all ugly and they just go all 12 and that's just it. And it just goes to Ortiz. I can see it going like that. But other than that, I can see either Ortiz stopping them or the fight go all 12, very boring, or Charles Martin stopping him. Basically, just a basic heavyweight match. Anything can happen in that fight. Yeah. But if I had to think about styles or whatever, I would say that Ortiz, he's the better fighter, so I wouldn't be surprised if he stops Charles Martin. But basically, I'm hoping that Charles Martin gets the job done.
Yeah, most definitely, because you want to win that money. But
yeah, I want to win that money. So I'm hoping he does a good job. But I'm just saying, if he gets knocked out, I wouldn't be surprised. But if he wins, that would be great.
Yeah. Because I like Charles Martin. He's a damn good fighter. But it's just his level of inactivity and, knowing that, this is his very first fight in, almost 2 years. That's, super wild. To me, at least.
Said, what are the odds for Martin? It's plus 200. Yeah. I just put a little money on that shit. So I'm like, dude, whatever. I'm gonna win me a little 200.
Yeah. But Luis Ortiz, he's the favorite for the betting.
You said what?
Is Luis Ortiz the betting favorite?
Is he what?
I said, is Luis Ortiz the betting favorite?
Oh, is he a favor? Yeah, he's the favorite. Let me look up that shit in real time.
Yeah. I was also gonna ask, what's your thoughts for the undercard fights?
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing. I'm doing a little fight party for that. I'm looking forward to seeing Frank Martin fight. Actually,
Yeah, I think Romero Duna is gonna be a tough opponent. I think he's coming, with a more different mindset. But Frank should be able to beat him. My other fighter that I like watching, Steven Torres, he's fighting on the undercard as well.
you said who?
The other fighter, that Puerto Rican heavyweight, Steven Torres.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Okay, it says that Charles Martin is a plus 350.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I should have betted on the Teofimo Lopez and Cambosos fight because I would have won.
Dude, I should have too. I'm so fucking pissed off with that shit, dude, because
Yeah,
I literally told niggas for months. He said Duno gonna get destroyed. That name Duno is so familiar. Who did he fight?
that's the guy that got knocked the fuck out by Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the only reason why I think Duno could have some success is because it's not he can't hit. He can hit you and hurt you. It's just that Frank Martin, he's never been to that level yet. And I think this is going to be his breakout fight to see, where he's at. And I think he's going to destroy Romero Duno, but it's just how is his punch resistance going to scale with Duno? Because if Duno does come in with a more different style, and it does give Frank Martin a bit of a puzzle to solve, then I think it's going to be a little bit of a competitive fight until Frank, destroys him after he figures him out.
What's good, Art? What's good, crowd? Happy New Year's, family.
Happy New Year to you, Alan Young. Hope everything's well.
It is, it is. Same to you. We talking about that Frank Martin and Duno fight right now?
Yep.
Okay, I got Frank Martin. He gonna destroy him. He gonna put on the clinic on that boy. I'm talking about.
I just think Filipino fighters, they have that coin flip switch, where some fighters are really good and then other fighters are really bad. So, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just really tricky to me.
Yeah, I mean, we know Ryan Garcia destroyed him as well, but nothing that says, excuse me. I think Frank Martin. Well, I know Frank Martin is a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. I know styles make fights, but from what I've seen from Frank, he applies intelligent pressure. He's a smart pressure fighter. And he'll be able to put those combinations together, use those angles, and basically outclass the dude and get him out of there. And I see what you put on Twitter, Art. That's why I joined so quickly. I was over at Ricky Williams' channel just chopping it up, but
Oh yeah, I gotta say Happy New Year to him.
What's good, D?
Yeah, what's up, D-Hive?
What's going on, y'all? Excuse me, I'm a little inebriated. The alcohol. I'm not gonna stay too long. I just know y'all talking about the fights tomorrow. I'll probably be in a better position to talk about. We'll talk for a longer period of time tomorrow. But yeah, I think that Luis Ortiz gonna pull that off. I think that Duno, he gonna get mopped. Whoever the fuck Otifo Burlington's fighting is getting annihilated. I don't even know the fuck he's fighting, but whoever he is getting destroyed.
Is that 175-pound dude from Philly?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch him.
Yeah, I have no idea who he's fighting, but whoever that person is, hope you got insurance, nigga.
You said who?
Otifo Burlington.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. D-Hop be knowing everybody.
No, I just.
Hey, but your boy, Allen, your boy Eson's scared, bro.
I don't give a fuck about that nigga. He pussy. So I see.
So salute guys. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Yep.
I see you trying to get him on Twitter, but you know
He not gonna come on, dude. He still gotta finish his winter break reading. Fuck that motherfucker. He's the type of dude that be talking shit at a restaurant, and you gotta ask to see some ID before you punch him in his fucking teeth to make sure you don't go to jail for like child abuse or some shit. He's a fucking idiot. Like I see his profile picture. I'm like, dude, you look like you're in high school.
Oh yeah, like who?
This fucking coon ass, irritating ass guy on Twitter. And what's funny is that this is what the fuck I be talking about. Like Steve Kim was talking about how the half breeds are like down for the cause and shit. I'm like, that was not only was it dumb for him to come out of his mouth, but that was some incorrect shit. Like I said, some of the half breeds, quote unquote, be the worst fucking ones.
exactly. But you already know how that motherfucker be rocking. So fuck both of them niggas, man. It's
He has no original content. He just repeats after what other people say. Like if he just repeats after if fucking VV or L Dog or one of those motherfuckers puts it up first, then he'll just basically copy and paste it, acting like he's providing original takes. Like shut the fuck up, nigga. Nobody cares.
And they're not good takes, you know. And it's crazy because these motherfuckers, they don't want to sit up here and have a discussion with you. Ain't nobody finna just sit up here and yell at you, cuss you out. You know, I'm not finna sit up here and let no motherfucker disrespect me, but it's the same with Max. You know, we had that discussion with Max and everything was, you know, it was cordial unless you take it there.
Yeah.
So
right, yeah, he was talking about how Devin Haney got no power or chin, but then said Tim Bradley to fuck around and beat Prime Errol Spence Jr. I'm like, bro, Bradley
would get fucking destroyed by Prime. What is he talking about?
I'm just like, make some fucking sense.
Yeah,
Bradley got turned.
That said that, right?
Yeah, I'm just like, bro, make some fucking sense. Bradley got turned into a goddamn bobblehead by a dude with no championship credentials. And to top it all off, this nigga retired with fewer knockouts than Haney has now. So it's like, what you talking about? No power.
And not even that. He retired because he didn't want to fight fucking Earl Spence. But then there's crazy part about it. In that same sentence, he created that size of the street shit, but nobody don't talk about that. You know, he's the one that said, this is Sambo Bradley. When does a top ranked fighter do business with PBC fighter? But in that same breath, he was talking about how Spence is ducking Crawford. Man, get out of here, man.
And then it's funny because I brought up Provodnikov, who gave Bradley a pretty hard fight, where some people say that Provodnikov was robbed of some knockdowns. And then he said, shit, Provodnikov fuck around and beat EJ. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
Provodnikov remind me of Green Machine.
Shit, Green Bean's got a jab. Provodnikov don't got no fucking jab. Did y'all watch the Louis Matisse fight? Louis Matisse beat that man ass, bro. Louis Matisse beat him cleaner than fucking Tim Bradley did. Louis Matisse was on his fucking ass. Like Provodnikov.
You think Provodnikov would beat Earl Spence?
That's what he said.
He an Earl Spence.
Nigga, Bradley probably see Eson tweet and say, nigga, don't put me in this shit.
Dude, yeah, bro. Like seriously, it was funny as fuck because I mentioned Provodnikov and he was like, shit, Provodnikov wasn't no hoe. I'm like, he lost all his step up fights and has never even seen a belt, let alone held one.
Didn't he lose to Chris Algieri?
Yeah,
he knocked him down early and then got outboxed.
Chris Algieri almost got stopped in that fight.
He got beat up by a nigga that can't punch. And he talking about some EJ. What the Get these dudes out of here, bro.
And he
Like,
talking about the EJ that was on the come up, the nigga with the sag that was stopping everybody.
shit's just fucking funny to me, man. Just dudes be
These
talking.
dudes, they don't know boxing. They just be talking, and they got all these little dick riders that agree with them. And the crazy part about it is, Steve, I didn't realize how young a lot of these dudes are. And that's a bad look. There
I
ain't no
told
hope for them,
y'all.
these niggas, man. It ain't no hope. These are some incel fucking. They get bullied every day,
Yeah,
ass niggas, but they talk shit across the pond.
When I first came on Art Man show, when we were talking about racism in boxing, I said that the scariest part about the boxing community is that a lot of these motherfuckers are children. I said that, and I'm serious. Oh shit, is that Southern T? Hey,
What's good, T?
Hey, Southern T,
What's good, bro? I want to tell y'all.
I did it, man. 1,000 subscribers,
y'all,
bro.
brother.
Happy New Year's to you too, sir.
Happy New Year's,
Well,
bro.
I
almost.
ended the year with 1,000
Fucking,
subscribers, man.
I'm drunk like a motherfucker.
So
Man,
you is,
I see
and
you. He
so am I.
said, I see. Hey,
Damn, you
congratulations,
drunk.
bro. I think you 1K. Shout out to my nigga. All right, now you part of the money team. Now just playing. Let me stop playing. Let me stop playing. Congratulations, though, bro. I know how hard that shit is to do, bro. There's something though. Like don't let nobody tell you this. This shit don't mean that. That shit means something, bro.
Yeah, YouTube algorithm is really bad for getting subscribers.
Especially if you're talking real shit.
2021.
Yeah, but if you're like clickbaiting and shit, it's like so quick and easy.
Yeah, shit. I know T Channel gonna blow up. He had Johnny Rice on the other day. I was there, watched the interview with Johnny Rice. That was
Yeah, I was
awesome.
watching that, T. Good job, bro.
He
That's why
pulled
they be
Johnny
hating on
Rice.
you, bro. Cause
He pulled Johnny Rice out of nowhere.
Appreciate that, fam. The man hit me up like, "Hey, fool, I'm still coming on the show." I was like, "Damn, I am talking about the goddamn car. I ain't talking about your car. So shit, you might well come on through your car." So
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny as fuck, T? The same dudes that were hating on you for putting together a pound for pound list of women's boxing were just this week defending those same women when someone came around hating on titties
Man, that
on
dude is
boxing
weird,
Twitter.
bro.
that shit go, man. You know how that shit go.
That's just crazy as fuck. I was like, man, weren't y'all riding T for ranking pound for pound list of boxing women, and now y'all here talking about how titties should be cherished and they should be out and all that? I'm like, oh, y'all some suckers, bro.
Yeah. That much we know though. That's why we ain't tripping on that, D. We ain't tripping on that.
Nah, man, them niggas are suckers, man. Straight pussies. Hey,
Just
T,
like
you can't even get one of them on the show, bro. Art couldn't even get one of them on the show tonight, bro.
Why
he
not?
got to finish his winter break packet.
The nigga said he was gonna come on this week, and then he's still ducking.
I'm on vacation.
I ain't gonna lie,
Like,
bro. I think that nigga's scared of me, bro. And I ain't even nobody to. I'm not gonna say I ain't nobody to fear, but I'm a young, respectable young man. So you only gonna take it there if you take it there.
does he live in New York? Because I feel like all those fucking weirdos live in New York.
Yeah, he probably does.
Yeah, because I'm driving distance now. I'm gonna go fucking.
What's
I'm
up?
gonna go see some motherfuckers.
Nah,
Yeah.
nigga, I'm in here fucking cooking and shit. But what y'all think about Allen and D Hive? What y'all thoughts on Ortiz versus Charles Martin?
Well, you know how I see this shit going. I think Luis Ortiz gonna pull it out. I think that despite his age, I think he still has a slight power edge. I think he has better punch selection. And I think he's just a better boxer. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna say Charles Martin hasn't made any improvements, but I think getting on the inside against Luis Ortiz is a mistake. Charles Martin, I will say, has better footwork, but I don't think that that's going to particularly factor in here because Luis Ortiz is someone you got to get close to hit, and once he starts letting his punches off, he can't hurt you. But I will say that I forgot. I think it was Julius yesterday who brought up the Wilder knockouts. I will say that when you was talking about, because I've been listening, I've just been doing stuff. When you was talking about how Charles Martin is still very articulate despite taking damage in boxing, that's an important point because Charles Martin has never been like unconscious. He just been stopped by refs and shit like that. And I think he only has the one knockout loss. I'm not sure, but like with Luis Ortiz, that nigga like had his consciousness fucking deleted. So you never you never know how some shit like that is gonna play out. But I got Ortiz by decision.
Yeah, I agree with you, D. I feel like if Ortiz gets old overnight, then something might happen, you know. But
The
you know,
way
when you
he
like you said,
described the way he described how he lost to Wilder was epic. He said he couldn't breathe and he couldn't hear in the first Wilder fight.
Wow.
God
I'm like,
damn,
nigga, what you mean you couldn't breathe or hear?
I
That's
mean, the,
everybody that gets hit by Wilder. They just don't want to talk about it. They're probably like, I ain't gonna tell these motherfuckers how he knocked my ass out.
didn't Tyson Fury say that he died for a little bit and then came back to life?
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
Tyson Fury said he was legally unconscious and then said that he could have fucking killed me. I'm like, yeah, we saw it. We
yeah,
was
but
banking on it, but you managed to fucking live.
It was that coke in those peds.
even in the
He
third
probably,
fight, like Tyson Fury had a fucking concussion.
Salute y'all. Happy New Year.
hey, same to you. How's it going?
What's good,
Hey, I'm
family?
doing right. I'm doing all right, yo, Art Man. Hey, yo, good look on the hoodie, bro. That's like that. I got that Bud hoodie from you, my nigga. That's my favorite shirt, B. Shit's crazy. But yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
we can.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can hear you.
true. Y'all been hey, I've been watching this channel. Y'all been growing, man. I just came to say what's up, man. I've been watching in the shadows and shit. I be all over the place. It's one of the channels that really be having a little honest. Y'all got like a honest vibe going on. Y'all ain't trying to cap be like somebody. Y'all ain't trying yeah, somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with y'all. Y'all young fellas doing y'all thing.
Appreciate you,
Oh,
family. Appreciate you.
yeah,
Thank
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you.
much
just want
appreciated.
to give
We're
y'all
just
some try. Go ahead.
I said much appreciated. We're just lucky that our man have us on and shit. You know, talk a little bit of boxing and
Yeah,
life and politics and stuff.
yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
This
Different
is my
politics.
brother Art, man. Shit, you know, we're just trying to bring an honest dialogue and, like you said, not be who I'm not. And if people don't like it, oh well. But I appreciate
Yeah.
those kind words, man.
Yeah, this shit is dope. I'll be listening to y'all, man. Y'all got a lot on y'all. Y'all very. Some of y'all are very D Hive. Yo, you know your shit, bro. Yo, D Hive, you know your shit, B. How old are you?
I'm 26. I'm the same age as our man.
Damn, son.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm 38, my nigga. Like you know your shit, bro. Like I be
Damn.
listening to you, man. Yo, you know your shit, B. That
I
shit is
know a
crazy.
lot about a very little. I know a lot about a few things.
The only thing when y'all was talking about y'all talk about the Ortiz fight. I'm doing something on my computer, so I might, you know what I'm saying, drift off a little bit. But when y'all talk about the Ortiz fight, I like how it's a fight if he's not old. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I was watching, I did a film study earlier on the Ortiz versus the Hamer fight, and I did Charles Martin versus George Washington, you know.
Right.
And you could tell Charles Martin is working on he's worked on changing his style up because you know he was kind of brawly at first. He tried to like when he was fighting Anthony Joshua, he was trying to stay in the pocket a little bit more. But when he was fighting Gerald Washington, I seen him trying to shoot the jab up a little bit. But I mean, if he run into a crisp Ortiz, because when Ortiz was fighting against Hammer, he was crisp, but he wasn't powerful. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When he fought Wilder, he was powerful and crisp. So if we get the Wilder Ortiz against Charles Martin, it'll be fairly easy. But if Ortiz get old, Martin is gonna be able to control Ortiz with the straight right hand. I mean straight left hand, I'm sorry. Because
Right.
Ortiz is a straight magnet. Like he can't get away from it.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought up the Hammer fight because that's kind of like what I was going into about the Wilder losses. After a nigga like get his consciousness deleted, he started being real cautious about boxing. So I think Ortiz is now taking a more boxer approach as opposed to a puncher. It's kind of like if y'all watch Beck the Bully last fight, he took a totally different approach than what he normally does. Usually he'll come in, bomb rush stuff with his hands down. After Rosado damn near decapitated his ass, he's taking a whole new approach.
The
Much
nigga Ortiz said he couldn't breathe, man, after fighting Wilder, bro. And he couldn't hear.
yeah, bro.
What you mean you couldn't breathe and hear?
Yeah, you ain't trying to get done like that by no fucking Charles Martin, bro. That'd be a wrap on your whole shit, your whole career. Oh, you muted. You muted, sir.
I find that
I
very
said
surprising.
Martin ain't got that type of power though. You know what I mean? Wilder got life changing power.
Absolutely, but if you slide into some hot shit, I mean, after you start weighing over 230 pounds, it starts not matter
Yeah,
who you are. You slide into the wrong punch, that's a
yeah.
wrap.
And do you believe that normally Ortiz is a smaller man?
Yeah, that's
Or,
true.
Ortiz come in at what 140, between 140 and 145. Martin come in between 150. I think the lightest I seen him was like 148 to 154. So he's gonna be smaller. He's gonna be shorter. His reach is shorter.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
Yep.
he's gonna have to get on. I mean, we've seen that Martin doesn't have as great of inside fighting ability, but you know, shit, he put some work in on his last best outing was what, Gerald Washington?
yeah, I think that's his best outing ever too.
Yeah, because he's fucking knocked his ass smooth out.
But then you'll have people say, "Who is Gerald Washington?" You know what I mean?
What do y'all think about his Adam Kanauki fight?
Ooh,
Charles
Yeah,
Martin.
yeah,
um,
that's why I think Ortiz wins by decision. To be honest, that's my whole
I,
argument.
the thing, I think
Didn't he beat him?
No, he got decision by
He got
Kanaki.
decision. But I think Kaunaki had some kind of like, bro. He was like he had a terror about him that was brought on by the fans, and he got kind of exposed by what's the Mexican dude name? I keep
Andy
forgetting.
Ruiz.
Oh, Areola.
Areola. Yeah,
Yeah,
he got
shut that
exposed.
shit down.
He got exposed by him. So I feel like Charles Martin went into the Kaunaki fight with
Too timid.
yeah, with the fear of getting knocked out.
That's why he wanted a rematch too.
Yeah, because he the same way, same way with the
AJ fight.
AJ fight, yeah.
I don't think
AJ,
that's gonna turn out a whole lot different, to be quite honest.
nah. AJ too athletic for him.
Yeah, that's not some shit he wants.
Even though AJ's a robot, you know what I'm saying? He's too athletic for somebody. Well, I don't know. His last fight, Martin's last fight, he wasn't fighting his flat-footed. He was on his toes. With Gerald Washington, he was on his toes a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Marion, he positioned his shots correctly, so he made it viable in his manner to find what the right opportunities to hard counter Gerald Washington to the point where he was able to keep him at bay with his jab.
Yeah, you're right.
Are people still like high on Kaunaki? Because I never really thought he was anything special, and I knew that the first person that didn't fight scared of him was gonna get on his ass. That's why Hernelius demolished his ass twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was never high on them either.
No.
Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck is this nigga? Because you beat Areola? Who the fuck is you? Like,
I don't think no real boxing person was high on Areola, bro. You had to be from New York. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean Kaunaki?
Kaunaki, yeah.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, like people were trying to. Like, I knew Hellenius was gonna get that ass again.
Hellenius is one of them dudes who get slept on too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how he does at the top 5 level. I don't think he can survive for a while up there, aside from a puncher's chance. But I knew he was gonna get on Kaunaki ass. He just, he's much bigger. His chin is harder to hit. He moves his head a little bit, and he's not afraid of Kaunaki. He just jumped on his ass.
It's kind
And
of
he jabs
similar
more
with,
often.
with Vito Milnicki and Joey Spencer, that kind of hype that those guys get. It's just like I'm not sold. So
I think they get that
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia.
I don't.
They got a little bit of Ryan Garcia in them.
I don't think Joey Spencer is gonna end up like Milnicki might end up like Ryan Garcia if he gets popped one good time, but I don't think Joey Spencer gonna go out like that. I have a little bit. I'm a little higher on Joey Spencer than I am Vito Milnicki.
I think Joey Spencer, he's more, I guess, like, he's more realistic of knowing that he has to get better. So it's not like he thinks he's like the best like out there. So I think he understands like what he needs to do in order to be ready for the high level.
Well, to me, Spencer just got power. That super power differential. Joey's fucking Milnicki's last fight was literally fighting a fucking punching bag that wasn't throwing or clinching, and he couldn't get him out of there. And then after the fight, he comes out and says, "Oh, I found out I tore my bicep in the third round." And I'm like, "Nigga, so you did better when you were injured? The fuck did that mean? You were completely healthy against Charles Martin. And I mean, not James Martin, and James Martin had no fucking knockouts. What the fuck are you talking about? And I watch you get your ass whooped." Like you sound
You know who I
stupid.
do think is going to be a problem?
As soon
Y'all
as
know
he
who I
run
think?
into a boxing puncher, you're gonna see his first knockout loss.
I mean,
Yeah, he don't get demolished.
Soon as he run into a boxing puncher, first
Y'all know who I am high on though? I want to see back in the ring.
Who?
Ammo. I want to see Ammo. Just be more active.
Yeah,
Ammo Williams.
Did y'all
Ammo
see
Williams.
Ammo Williams sparring with Lubin?
Yeah, man.
They
I
look
wanna see
about the
Lubin
same
back.
Hey,
size.
Coach
My guy.
Coach Cunningham got him a little stable there, don't
Yeah, man.
Don't
Cunningham.
And he working on Jarrell Miller's comeback too. So Cunningham he about to be on, bro.
he? I don't know. Cunningham about to be challenging Derrick James.
Bro, that would be
Yeah.
fire, bro.
Especially
But,
if you
yeah.
get goddamn
Yeah.
Miller doing something. Especially if Miller wasn't a steroids beast.
Yeah, because he came
You know what
back
I'm saying?
on them pads, and I was like, "Oh God, Cunningham, please fix him."
And ain't no nigga that big, that fast, that strong for that much stamina. You know what I'm saying? That's what and it's gonna reflect back to this Luis Ortiz fight. Cause he loses stamina. About the 6th round, Ortiz flat. He gonna get hit with everything.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully he'll maintain an active jab and just keep that left in reserve in case of emergency. I hope he'll preserve stamina in the early rounds because Luis Ortiz could easily outbox Charles Martin at any point in the fight, and I hope he gets some rounds in the bank. One of the secondary reasons outside of me just liking Luis Ortiz is because I know that if Luis Ortiz fuck around and lose, everybody gonna be like, "See, we told y'all Wilder wasn't shit," and I don't want to hear that shit.
It's
Man,
stupid because Wilder beat this motherfucker 2 years ago, bro. And they was calling him old then. So what is now? If he was old when Wilder beat him, what is he now? He's a dinosaur now.
And let me remind people were trying to say that Luis Ortiz got his hype from Wilder fans. No, Luis Ortiz got his hype from the UK because all those people said that Wilder was going to duck Luis Ortiz. They said that Wilder would never fight a boxer or puncher like Luis Ortiz. He's going to lose as soon as he fights him. And then Wilder demolished this nigga, and all of a sudden, Luis Ortiz was never nobody.
No, they got that from, you know what they did? They was doing that to get Luis Ortiz away from
Joshua, right?
Anthony Joshua, yeah, the duck Anthony Joshua.
Yeah,
so
same as how they use Dillian White as a fucking Anthony Joshua guard dog.
That shit is ridiculous, bro.
Everybody
he don't even know.
He ain't never been shit. He ain't never gonna be shit.
I tried to tell this dude on Twitter that damn Dillian White was like a C-tier fucking European person. They were talking about Tyson Fury ducking him for what? In what situation would Tyson Fury duck a motherfucker like Dillian White, my nigga? He just knocked out Tyson. He just knocked out Wilder twice. So what reason would he have to duck Dillian White?
Well,
I think that Dillian White is a dangerous fight, but I'm not going to defend. I think that if it's a path to undisputed, that I'm not going to say that Tyson Fury is ducking because Dillian White's business sense is fucking garbage. So I'm not going to outright say that, but I can see why they want to skip on White because he's heavier than Wilder. He's shown the ability to be able to outbox some people, and when he gets hurt, he lets his hands go. He doesn't like cover up. He just starts swinging wildly. And that's some shit. If you're not ready for, you fuck around and get leaned.
Yeah, I feel that. But Tyson Fury gonna land on him all night though. Tyson Fury gonna land on him all night.
Yeah. Honestly, I it was funny because people were bitching about Dillian White's purse getting screwed over. I'm like, man, you better take that 20% and scrap,
20%, brother. Yeah, 20% of what? It's up to you to make that fight, Mr. Crawford, Mr. Dillian Crawford.
It don't matter how much you get. This is your second biggest opportunity of your career. You better take that bullshit. Fucking win or lose, you better go ahead. Nobody cares.
The European fighters take that fandom too big, bro. They take that fandom to their head. They don't understand that the whole UK is got the same population as Texas. You know what I'm saying? So when you the best dude in the UK, you the best nigga in Texas. Like that's all. That's it. It is what it is. You the best nigga in Chicago. Like
Yeah,
it's
British
just like
people
like Josh Taylor is undisputed, and motherfuckers acting like he don't even exist. Like
even the
you,
UK,
literally, they don't even give a fuck
yeah,
about
they
them.
don't even care because it's just like British people have to cling on to American level talent for boxing just to act like as if like they play like a part in it when they really don't.
Meanwhile, British niggas ducking David Avanesian and shit. People duck David Avanesian. Oh my god, Conor Ben and Virgil Ortiz Jr. going out like some bitches. I never thought I'd live in a world where people are actually ducking David Avanesian, whose best win is like a 43-year-old Shane Mosley. Like, my god.
Damn, so I forgot he beat Shane.
David Avanesian had his ass whipped by Lamont Peterson. So
yeah,
exactly.
So, that nigga that work.
And he got stopped by green beans in 6 rounds.
I wanted to ask you guys in regards to Lamont Peterson and Amir Khan too.
What
was
the
that
fuck?
fight?
They fought twice.
Well, I thought this nigga was about to say they about to fight or something.
No, I thought he was about to say the same thing. I was like,
hold on. Before everybody get that off. Hey, before everybody get that off, don't compare fucking UK fighters to niggas in Texas because we a different breed family. Come on.
No, I'm talking about population wise. I'm talking population wise, bro. I'm not talking about
man, but I'm from Texas, man. We don't take that disrespect lightly, man. I know where you coming from, but
I feel you.
But yeah, then
but the best nigga in Texas ain't the best nigga in the world.
Texas produces great athletes in boxing,
basketball,
basketball,
they
football.
Produce great athletes in football.
Texas is like number one in football.
Texas got a lot. Texas got a lot of football talent. If you hoes want to get pregnant in Texas. Get yourself fucking fucking cornerback and shit.
Man, I love Texas. Texas is cool, man. I lived in Texas for like 7-8 years, man. Texas is cool as hell, man.
It's real dope, and you got some real good
I need to go
females
down
down here. So
Texas got the old culture, everything, man. When I moved to Texas, that's when the first time I really experienced like black culture. Like motherfuckers had their own dances, haircuts, all that. You know what I'm talking about, Alan?
Hey, but the South different, bro. Like the South is way different. Like when I came down here, the South and black people different.
And one thing though in Texas, fighting was a big deal at a time. Before people were shooting and all that, people were really fighting. Like that was like the thing to do in Texas.
But that was like I'm telling you, that's the 90s, bro. That's the 90s. I'm telling you, that's the 90s.
Texas is the powerlifting capital of the United States. On average, because I'm in the powerlifting. On average, their people bench, squat, and deadlift like the most in the country. Someone did like an athletic study. So, yeah, man. There's something in the water in that motherfucker.
There's something in the water in Philly.
We did.
I think it's more of their culture, man. Like that's just Texas culture, bro.
Yeah, that's just how they're built.
I mean, when that sun hit you, nigga, there's something you gotta do, man. It makes you want to do something.
Mine's bigger than
back in the day. It's like that.
But yeah, Philly, they got some good fighters, man. Like, where does that shit come from? Something like they put some in the water in Philly?
It's the gyms. They got hella gyms in Philly. Like, I live in North Carolina. It ain't not one gym out here, bro.
I mean, you can have hella gyms if you want, but what a talent! Why is there so much natural talent? Where's that coming from?
I don't understand why boxing isn't like how should I say?
They need to have boxing in college, nigga.
Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that
boxing?
Do y'all believe people from the streets produce the best boxing?
Yes.
Are the best boxers people from
no,
from poverty?
No,
it depends.
Not necessarily, because if you just say that, then Devin Haney. Look at Devin Haney and look at Earl Spence Jr. and Devin Haney. These dudes are from pretty well mannered families.
Yeah. And both Charlos ain't from garbage either.
Garbage.
Garbage is a heavy word, baby. You know what I mean?
Charlo brothers came from decent.
I mean, besides Devin Haney, I would say that Errol Spence and they at least seen the streets.
Negative.
Errol Spence was born in New York City, by the way. So,
but I mean, These dudes aren't raised in the hood, bro. You could tell by the
Nah,
way
that's
they act
true.
that they're not raised in the hood. Like somebody like Terrence Crawford, who you can look
Yeah.
at his mama and tell he was raised in the hood.
Yeah, Terrence
Javon Davis, you can tell
definitely
by
right.
their mamas that they are raised in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's a big difference. I think
Yeah,
I
I
think
could.
I
I
think the
think,
guys that was from that area, it's harder for them to be focused. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I can
because
actually like.
you look at Tank, and earlier in Tank's career, he had a hard time focusing. You know, that's why I give
Yeah.
respect to Bud because Bud. One thing
Yeah,
about
Adrian
Bud is
Broner
that
too.
he's focused.
Yeah,
Adrian
AB.
Broner as
Yep.
well,
AB still
Yeah.
and they
can't
have
focus.
all the
That
talent in the
nigga.
world. But it's just like once you get around that type of money, you ain't never seen that money before. It's kind
Yeah,
of like,
especially
damn,
You gotta feed people. You gotta pay niggas rent. You gotta handle child support and all this shit.
and that's because when you from the hood, like cause I'm from the hood, you know what I'm saying? I'm out. I got out. I got kind of successful. You know what I
I'll
mean?
even
It's
oh,
just that when you there in your mind, you thinking, bruh, when I get out, I'm taking my whole family with me. Fuck this. You know what I'm saying? Because when times hard, most of the time you got your family. I feel sorry for the people who don't got their family, but that's usually the motherfuckers that's got your back. But that's usually the motherfuckers that'll suck you dry.
facts.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
So
unfortunate.
But they know not what they do. You feel me?
Oh
can I
yeah,
also
But
add
facts.
on that?
go ahead,
Go
Crop.
ahead, correct.
Yeah. I'll even go with like I guess at the Puerto Rican fighters too. Because I follow them a lot. But kind of local sports made a good point. Puerto Rican fighters that grow up on the island, they have a tough time focusing because they're from that part of the world, and a lot of those guys that are not focused usually end up staying, and a lot of distractions get inside of the way. And I'll probably even use like guys like Felix Verdejo because, like, obviously, due to his criminal actions for what he did in the past, that was mainly due to all the, I guess, like distractions and the drama that he probably had built with so many people out there. And I guess what the point is that like for the fighters that are doing well, they have to have like a proper like mindset and motivation to make sure that they're not being caught into some sort of mix of problems that are going to get them hurt or to possibly jeopardize their career because it has been proven throughout multiple boxers' timelines, even with the all-time greats, where if they're not focused, they could easily lose their momentum and gain throughout their career because that's what's going to be like their biggest downfall as they get older.
Yep.
Hell,
Errol
look at Mike
Spence
Tyson,
and
prime example.
Tank.
Oh
Yep.
hell yeah.
Prime
Errol Spence
example,
and Tank.
legend.
The good thing about that
Yeah,
is
like
that they got their focus
Mayweather,
back.
Floyd Mayweather Sr.
Yeah, you're right. And you're right, bro. And Tank got people that want him to win big time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
you
think
gotta have a good team behind you, man, because like you said, you from that background where you gotta take care of your family and they the biggest one that will suck you dry. So if you don't got a good support system, like you look at Tank's mama, you look at Tank's brother, you know, they support Tank, they love Tank, they want to see
Hell
Tank
yeah.
win. You look at Earl Spence, Derek James. Eric Spence got his father in his life. You know, they want him to win. So they got a little bit off track, but you know, they got back on, and that's the
Who
most
got
important thing
off
is
track?
that Earl Spence.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what happened there. I'm gonna tell you my son is what 16 years old. Like when you have a son and he get a certain age, you gotta fall back a little bit as being the protector. You know what I mean? And I feel like at that time his dad fell way back, and Earl tried to live the life of a young man because a lot of us, you know, we do stuff we always been around. You know what I'm saying? Like I did shit in the street, and once I got a little money, I started investing back into the street, and then the street betrayed me, so I took a step back. You know what I'm saying? It's difference.
Yeah.
It's a difference.
Well, that's not. I agree. That's not what I was trying to like. No disrespect to Earl's father. That wasn't even. But that was just to say that, like you said, his father kind of let him be a man, and a lot of times I'm 21. You know, my dad is actively in my life. You know, and
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time with my dad, and that's a blessing. So,
Y'all
But
think
Yeah.
one thing
y'all think
he
Wilder
told
could have knocked out Rockman?
Hakeem?
Now,
Yeah,
see Rockman from back in the day?
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, he would have.
Hakeem Rockman.
Oh hell no, bro!
oh
You
yeah,
trying
he
to
would
get
have
Hakeem Rockman killed, bro?
Hey,
he would have laid his
not
ass
Hey,
out.
but
That would
did
have been
he
a
knock
highlight
out
though.
Luis Ortiz? I mean, not
huh?
Luis Ortiz. Not Luis. What's that nigga name?
Lennox
Lennox
Lewis.
Lewis.
Lennox Lewis. I meant.
Yeah,
His
he
eyes
got one
was
lucky
closed.
shot off when his
I
hands
was
were
about
down,
to say
but
his eyes was closed like a motherfucker when he hit damn
I don't know.
Lewis.
Like I think Lennox Lewis would be Wilder's toughest fight.
Man, Lennox,
absolutely.
don't
Of
sleep
course.
on Lennox Lewis, baby. Lennox Lewis
Nah,
got back in
Lennox
that
Lewis
ring with
one of the
Rockman and made him
Yeah,
look
Lennox
stupid.
Lewis is
one of the
like one of
greatest
the
heavyweights of all
like,
time. Lennox
Yeah.
Lewis.
Yeah, but
I
Rodman
agree.
was hittable. Rodman was hittable as fuck. The only thing is Rodman had like a lot of physical power, but it didn't translate to punching power. Except that one time when it came to Lennox Lewis, because I remember in the fight build-up, Rodman fucking grabbed his ass and ragdolled him across that table. I was like, damn, nigga. Damn, nigga, you better do something. He over here hitting you with football moves and shit, and then he got in that ring, and I was like, oh, see that interview, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Hey, did you
Bro,
see
Lennox
where
Lewis,
AD
he's a beast, man. I love Lennox.
Yeah, me too.
Oh wait,
Have y'all-
I was probably gonna say to you guys, if I run into Lennox Lewis at that Florida fight that I'm going to, because Antonio Tarver and Roy Jones Jr. and Paulie Malignaggi, they're gonna be commentating.
Wait, Antonio Tarver and Roy Jones together?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm surprised there ain't no beef.
Yeah. It's over in Plant City in Florida.
Okay.
January 21st. I'm gonna go there with my cousin to see Mark Reyes Jr. fight. But
that's what's up.
But if I do see Lennox Lewis there, which I'll probably will if he's there, but you know, I'm definitely gonna take a picture with him.
Yeah, I always see Lennox Lewis at the PBC fights here in Minneapolis. But I'm like, man, I ain't gonna bother that man. That nigga got so much shit going on.
Man, bother that nigga. That nigga goated, bruh. Bother that nigga, bruh. He's a goat.
He seems cool. He seems like
I want to take a picture with him, man.
Yeah, that's a once in a lifetime opportunity, bro.
He doesn't seem like an asshole motherfucker that'll get real mad at you or anything. He just like, oh, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, how's it going, brother?
Yeah, I wouldn't roll up on like Floyd or nobody, but even though Floyd would probably take a picture of you.
I wouldn't want to talk to Floyd.
I mean, but for boxing, I would, but not because I mean, he just I don't know, bro.
I mean,
y'all
some
see
people,
what Gunner
that I
Security
spoke
did?
to have like
Y'all know
have
that?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, Gunner Security then fucking he picked that nigga up and just boom.
Yeah, you fuck around trying to, hey, well, so let me get an autograph. That the security be like, hey, fuck around.
I might yell like TBE from afar, but I ain't gonna try to run. I'm not gonna run up on nobody.
Well, Floyd is just the type of dude to be like, nah, I'm good.
If I ever ran into like Gervonta one day, I'd be like,
I'll
yo,
try to
what's
take
up,
a picture with Tank.
Yeah, Tank's cool. He stays around and signs autographs and stuff.
Y'all take a picture with Earl too.
I would definitely like to talk with Tank. Gervonta seems like a chill guy in real life. I'm not gonna lie though.
All right, do y'all think what y'all think about him and his matchups? Like, as far as like how he's being matched, and do you think that he's being matched poorly, or do you think he's doing a good job?
Well,
I wouldn't
think
say that he's
being matched not poorly, but it's helping him build his brand. But like D made this point where it's just like we don't have a problem with Tank, fighting these guys, like but like let's mix it up. Let's like him fight a guy like Cruz, and then maybe he'll fight a Lomachenko or a Devin Haney. Then he can fight a guy like Barrios, and then he'll fight maybe a Josh Taylor or something. Like you mix up the level of
man. As much as I love
like
Tank,
that.
man, I'm gonna keep it 100. I gotta see him in there with Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Josh Taylor versus Tank will definitely make a lot of money.
I think he'll knock Josh Taylor out.
Gervonta will.
I think he'll fold him too, especially to the body. But
Gervonta
my thing is, wait, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, playing devil's advocate, who has a better resume than Tank at 135?
Devin Haney does. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lomachenko. He hasn't done.
Whoa, not Devin Haney. Devin Haney, what? I mean, come on, I'm a Devin Haney fan. I love Devin Haney.
At 135, he has a better resume than Tank.
True.
Yeah.
Never mind. 135.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never said in general. You said
The
the question was 135. Well,
Was
my
Leo
thing
Santa
is,
Cruz at 135 or 130?
That's like top
130.
that was 130, I believe. But but yeah, no, like I think that he's being matched because Mayweather and Heyman see a lot of marketing potential in his fights, and that's cool. He wants to make a lot of money early in his career because he said multiple times he wants to retire from boxing. He doesn't want boxing to retire him, and that's a good philosophy to have, to make some bread. But he's about to be 30, and in 3 years or so, he's entering the prime of his career. I think it's time that he take out some of these certifieds for not only the sake of money but for his boxing legacy. I understand they're making smart business moves, like Floyd Mayweather said they're making smart investments. But yeah, every now and then mix in a certified, mix in a certified, and then smoke their ass, and then go back to doing what you was doing.
And I think when a lot of people they try to project this thing, we're like, oh well, Mayweather and them don't believe in Tank. That's bullshit. I believe that you put Tank in front of anybody, he has a chance to knock him out, not just because of his power, but because his skill set, his IQ, his footwork, exactly. But I just think that it would be time for him to get a certified on his record because he can beat that certified. I probably wouldn't pick Tank against anybody except like Devin Haney and Tank is a 50-50 fight. I think he'll knock Tiafimo out. He'll definitely knock Tiafimo. Tiafimo, he'll knock out Loma. He'll definitely knock out Lion Ryan. And I feel like he can knock out Josh Taylor. I feel like nobody from 130 to 140 has a clear, I just say, damn, this guy will beat Tank bloody. Like, I don't think anybody has that clear chance of getting there with Tank without the potential of getting knocked out. But it'll be time for him to get a certified,
Yeah, Tank. That's why I don't
Josh
think
Taylor is that, bro.
Well, Josh Taylor ain't gonna stick. He ain't gonna stay at 140 for a bunch of reasons. But I don't think that Tank starts seeing a lot of serious threats until 147. 147, shit getting thick. So
He's not going up there. He wouldn't go up there. I don't think he'll make it to 147 because he's too little.
Exactly.
No point
I don't think he'll. He shouldn't even go up to 140. If you ask me, he should just stay. Go ahead.
I was about to say I agree.
I think 140 might be his best weight.
You think so?
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking too. 140.
He's just short.
He's like
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I think 135 would be his best weight. At 135, he destroys Barrios easily. I'm talking easily at 135. Their punch resistance is higher at 140. You know what I'm saying?
You said he beat who?
If he fight Barrios at 135, wasn't that at 40?
That was at 140.
Yeah, that was 40.
Yeah, if he fights that same fighter at 135, he knocks him out of 3 rounds. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand, but it's just like you got to think as well. Barrios is probably a 147-pound fighter. If we're gonna be real, maybe even I'm just talking about
hypothetical, like their styles.
Okay. I get you.
Yeah. You're right. Barrios is a 147 and drained himself down to 140. But I'm saying with that style of fighting and his height and Barrios' height down at 135, Tank destroys him. Like if he get in the ring with Ryan Garcia, Tank destroys Ryan Garcia with no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
And a good example, if y'all watch Michelle Rivera, the guy who actually looks like Muhammad Ali's grandson, compare his performances at 140 to 135. No cap.
No, he does look like Muhammad Ali's real grandson.
When you said that, I started thinking about Nico.
Oh my God! Don't even talk about that white man. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Shots to Nico Robin. Go ahead.
But I was gonna say if you compare his performances at 140 to his 135 performances, that's why I agree. That's why I agree with what the man said about Tank staying at 135. At 140, I'm not saying Tank loses, but that fight is much more competitive from a boxing perspective. At 135, he'll fold the shit out of Michelle Rivera, like just demolished. I give Michelle Rivera fucking less than no chance at 135 with some Tank.
Well, and the thing is, is Ryan Garcia as well. I'm getting sick of him. I just want him to get in there and somebody will knock his fucking head off. The dude talks too much. He ain't doing enough fighting. You can talk, but at least fight, man. Then he gonna call Cruz low fighter, but then he
said Cruz signed the contract.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, you know damn well y'all ain't saying Cruz no shit. Cruz just did what you didn't have the courage to do, nigga.
First of all, did you send the contract in Spanish or English?
Niggas don't know Spanish. They don't know Spanish.
Yeah.
Right.
Does anyone think the
talking about-
Bridgerweight division is going anywhere in boxing? Yes or no? I'm not even
No.
gonna cap. I watched. I actually watched the inaugural Bridgerweight Championship. It was actually a good ass fight. It could have been a fight of the year situation, but nobody gave it any respect because nobody watched it. But watching Oscar Rivas and like Rosinski or whatever mix it up, that shit was dope. And
yeah,
it's
that
cool.
was a good fight.
Yeah, and it's cool because Bridgerweight, most people don't remember, but in boxing, now it's all a game of like G League NBA niggas where everybody's like 6'10". But like Bridgerweight used to be how heavyweight used to look. It used to be it used to be a bunch of dudes from like 5'10" to like 6'4" that were mixing it up. But now it's like the height era. So I Bridgerweight looks cool if people give it respect and watch it just because it's a new class. I tell you what, I bet if Canelo go to Bridgerweight, niggas will watch it.
I was just gonna say that Canelo probably gonna go up to Bridgerweight. That'll probably be.
Can y'all imagine another WBA Bridgerweight super needle? You know what I'm saying? WBA got 1 million belts. Imagine.
But the WBC, that's what the WBC created it for, just to have another belt on the
I know.
board.
I'm saying, in order for it to be legit, all the
sanctioning bodies, yeah, I agree.
Sanctioning bodies will have to agree and make another belt, and then the WA, these niggas got the super, the diamond, the fucking the bronze, the IBR Latino heavyweight champion. Like these niggas,
the global, regional, intercontinental.
WBA crazy. Everybody say WBC, but you got to look at them WBA belts too now.
They tried to do that whack ass tournament to keep Spence and Ugas from unifying. I'm glad they weren't able to do that.
That's because Al Haymon hadn't greased palms in a while. They had to check him.
They had to break off. They had to break off MTK Jr. That side, bro. Like, all right, calm down, niggas. He's got 13 fights.
And honestly, bro, I don't see him moving no weight at 147. He's gonna be real. Like I don't see Stankona. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him moving no real weight. If you got Boots, Virgil, Ortiz, you know what I'm saying? You got all these dudes on the come up. Like he ain't moving no real weight.
Can fuck around and beat Virgil Ortiz Jr. No cap.
I'll see that, but not with Boots. No, not Boots.
No, ain't nobody beating Boots. But he can fucking the defense, is questionable, but his power differential, his pressure, and not to mention he's one of those fighters to where he leads with the jab so often that his jab is liable to hit you harder before you even get yours off. And I mean, let's look at Ortiz Jr. versus fucking even Samuel Vargas. Samuel Vargas wasn't shit, and Samuel Vargas was able to connect with him. And also, people keep giving credit of Virgil Ortiz Jr. for being this like knockout artist. He's a guy who gets referee stoppages and some stoppages to the body, but he's not like one punch smoking people.
And Fury knockout. He got them Fury knockouts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also he's out. And also, let's not forget he's out here ducking Avanesian, and Stan Jonas will beat the shit out of Avanesian. So I'm just like, all right. Yeah. So I'm just like clearly. Yes, I'm just like clearly your camp sees some shit to where they're like,
not only that, he's ducking Avanesian for his title shot at EJ.
Exactly.
But shit,
you put Boots in that position. Boots is gonna fight. He'll fight anybody for that position.
Yeah, Boots talking that shit. He said it'll scrap Terrence Crawford ASAP. I was like, oh shit.
The thing I like about Boots is he got the superb punch placement. Like his punch placement is absolutely ridiculous. It's like he punched you exactly where he want to hit you.
Yeah. When he called out Bud for being a fake switch hitter. I was like, ooh.
That's something that I kind of I noticed about Bud is that he don't really. He can switch hit. Boots is an active switch hitter. Like Bud switch hit, he'll switch to southpaw and he'll stay southpaw the whole fight. Boots, he'll mix it up on you, and like you said, he does it so unconsciously, so he's able to mix his opponents up in the orthodox or southpaw stance.
Bud gets defensively irresponsible when he's at the orthodox stance. He get hit with straights. But I'm gonna holler at y'all though. I'm getting sleepy. I'm an old man. And I'm about to take bottle with my daughter and my son.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's, man.
Happy New Year. Welcome anytime. We can chop it up anytime, family.
I'm gonna subscribe to everybody, man. Put y'all shit in the chat so I can subscribe to y'all channels.
I don't really make content. I should though. Just to
it doesn't matter. You can come make contact on my shit. I don't give a fuck.
I just meant from a subscription stuff, but I might start to make these niggas mad. They be hating on my ass.
D-Hive just be coming in from time to time just to make people mad.
Hell yeah, D-Hive just hey, I be seeing D-Hive, I be seeing you on Twitter. You a Twitter warrior.
Wait, what's your Twitter name?
It's Hustle's Home or
oh shit, okay, yeah,
Hustle's
Hustle's Home.
Home.
Okay, cool.
Okay, bet.
Yeah. Y'all be
Oh,
cooking
so
on
shit,
Twitter.
we've been talking. I just never heard your voice.
Definitely. That's why I had to come through because me and you, we always, you know what I'm saying? We talking all the time. You know what I'm saying? I had to show my face to show you that I was real and got dang on, you know.
Is Hustle's Home on Twitter? I'll follow you on Twitter.
Yeah. I'm on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. But
I know. I see him everywhere on Twitter and YouTube. Yeah, so
I'm gonna let y'all know.
All right,
man. You have a good one.
See you later.
And what were you just talking about? That was one of the reasons why, you know, I believe EJ will beat Bud is because if he switches to Southpaw versus EJ, that's not gonna help. That's a detriment in my opinion. Because how you gonna fight the better Southpaw? And one thing about Bud is that jabs, he eats jabs a lot. You know, Kell Brook was beating him with the jab, and what we've seen with Sean Porter is that he can't fight on the inside. Those are all strengths that EJ has, and EJ is more fundamentally sound than Bud, and he's bigger than Bud. So
Bud fans don't even know what they want. They don't even. They like, man, Errol Spence ducking, and then we'd be like, well, shit, y'all want him to fight him fresh off the car accident and the eye injury? No. We want him at 100%. No excuses. So I'm like, so what do you want? Is he ducking or what?
Don't tell him this. Hey, Crawford should fight Boots in the meantime as opposed to waiting on Thurman. You hating on Bud. You don't want the fight to happen. Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, but that's so crazy because they were just like EJ Boots is here. You gonna get Boots? Boots is not what you're doing, man.
Bro, these niggas. Exactly.
But say, hey, Bud and Boots fight. Bomac, they hating on Bud. They even hating on Bud.
I swear, bro. You just say Boots is like, oh, so you don't want Undisputed to happen. I'm like, damn, I thought Bud was that nigga. What? I'm like, I'm just asking you to whoop little old Boots ass. 1 L early in his career ain't gonna hurt none. They're like, nah, you just don't want the fight to happen. You a bitch. I'm like, what?
Nah, Bud can beat Boots, but that means he's gonna go into the Errol Spence fight not 100%.
Yeah, so that makes it easier for Errol Spence to beat his ass.
You gonna bleed for that one. If you knock out Boots, you are going to bleed for that knockout. You gonna have to pull that W out your ass.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody know that shit gonna be tough. You're gonna have fuck around to have Boots versus Bud too before you have Earl.
Yeah, that's gonna be like a fucking Inoue and Donaire fight. You gonna need some surgery, nigga.
Jaron Ennis is a combination of Errol Spence mixed with a dark version of Tommy Hearns.
But Jaron Ennis gonna fuck around try to roll with a punch on Bud and roll his fucking head off and get knocked out.
Bro,
it's sweet to be tested. I just think I think he's a bigger, stronger version of Bud, in my opinion.
Who, Boots?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't feel like they fight nothing like at all.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Jaron's style is just way more sinister compared to Bud's style.
I'm trying to think what I can compare him to. I think,
but I can definitely see the comparison. Like Jaron Ennis is like 10 times greater than Crawford, and he has similarities to Errol Spence. If anything, he's basically a clone of Errol Spence and Crawford.
I don't think he fights like Errol Spence either. I see like shades. I see shades of Roy Jones Jr. mixed with James Toney, mixed with who else? Damn.
Marvin Hagler?
No. Shit, if anything, Spence fight more like Hagler because they're both southpaws and they're so strong that they never really have to bend at the waist at all. That's one thing Marvin Hagler stood straight up. And I would have helped his ass out against Sugar Ray Leonard. I was watching that fight because I was talking shit. I was thinking Marvin Hagler got robbed. I was like, nah, Sugar Ray got on his ass. I had to rewatch that.
No, I gotta rewatch that. I gotta rewatch that. I watched Tommy Hearns versus Sugar Ray Leonard 1. Man, I was like, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, dude.
So wait, why didn't a rematch happen?
That's why people.
I'm like, dude, Sugar Ray got in Tommy Hearns' ass.
That's why people
did.
think that Hagler got robbed because Hagler blasted Hearns out of there in 3 fucking rounds.
Yeah, so that should have definitely qualified for like a rematch between Hagler and Leonard.
Yeah, but that was
What
Hagler's
y'all
last
think?
fight.
Y'all think Errol Spence
Oh,
could have got
okay.
Tommy Hearns out of there?
That's a
I don't know about that.
I don't think Errol Spence has fast enough feet to escape that right hand for the entire fight, especially if it's 15 rounds. I think that eventually
most fighters from any of these divisions can fuck with the fighters of yesteryear.
Yeah, because the old school fighters
different breed. They were a different breed, man.
They do too much moving. They're just hard to hit. Like every punch they throw, it was on their toes. And then like when they stopped and sat down on them, the hands are so fast. Like, dude, who's as fast as Sugar Ray Leonard was right now?
Who do you think has the stamina of a fighter from yesteryear? Like not a lot of these fighters today could go 15 rounds. That's what I'm talking about.
No.
I feel like Errol Spence and Bud are only some of the two fighters I can think. I think Bruce can go 15.
Gary Russell Jr. could definitely go 15.
Yep.
I ain't fighting no nigga
Gervonta,
for no damn 15 rounds, bro.
Devin Haney, he can go 15.
You can't pay me to fight 15 rounds, bro. That's a lot. I see why a lot of people die because it's like around that time, it's like, dude, you're fucking tired as shit, man.
Yeah, you're
like,
tired
you
about
die
like
from a crazy blow.
You better get you some power if you don't want to be going rounds. You better work on that Deontay Wilder.
Imagine getting hit by Wilder in the 15th round.
No, you're dead.
You're fucking probably die.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
Yeah, boom.
You're gonna end up like Apollo Creed, fucking throwing the damn towel.
Yeah.
Stop the fight. Boom.
Yeah,
Man, don't you remember from like that Mortal Kombat scene where Johnny Cage he was beating like the shit out of Goro, and like fucking Goro he kind of like was begging to Johnny to be like, don't kill me, and then Johnny was like,
I love
Johnny,
that movie.
Johnny fucking
the game.
That's
hard
how I. What?
I said the game is hard too. Mortal Kombat, that game is shit. I fuck around and won some money in the tournament one time. I was fucking these niggas up.
Nice. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is like one of the best games ever.
Of all time?
Yeah, all time.
Mortal Kombat.
I would say that and Street Fighter and then Soul Calibur, like right under it. Oh, and definitely Tekken.
Yeah,
Tekken used to be my game.
It's still my game.
Nigga, that Def Jam fight from New York is one of the best games ever.
Yeah.
That's just funny.
Def Jam was fucking hilarious.
They need to make a new Def Jam.
Dude.
Yeah, they should.
Bro, it should be.
But who the fuck is signed to Def Jam these days?
Well, I was gonna say it's just gonna be hard to get like all the rights of all the rappers is probably gonna be more expensive. That's more expensive than a football player or a boxer or some shit.
Right, niggas will be talking shit too. Man, I want my dude 70%. He here color black and shit.
Yeah.
He about to be mad as hell. I'll take that niggas to court, man. I ain't know my everybody whooping my dude ass.
They gotta use some rappers that could probably actually fight. Like Kodak Black is the type of nigga where if he step on my shoe, I'm gonna probably say something. But like if it's Method Man, I might calm down some. I'm gonna be like, all right, Meth, calm down, bro.
The baby, you gotta get the baby in that motherfucker. The baby beat niggas ass.
Like on 50 Cent, I think 50 Cent and LL Cool J box like for real. Like I think they actually like box because I remember one time I think LL Cool J definitely boxed because he lives in California, I believe, and a nigga broke into his house and he broke a dude's jaw, knocked him out, and then had him waiting outside for the police.
That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah, he fucking slept him and then drug his ass outside for the cops to take him. That's funny.
It be the niggas you never know who got hands. Well, I be telling these niggas like, man, don't let these glasses fool you. I'll fuck a nigga up out here, man. That's why I'm trying to run up on me at the Wilder
across from the ponds. They be talking shit across from the pond.
Right. You know? And then that one dude came to America and didn't even try to stop in and see somebody. He talked all that bullshit, came to America and left. One of the British dudes that be talking to Armin, I don't keep track of those motherfuckers, but one of them.
Oh yeah, I did see that picture.
Hey, all right, man. Don't you remember that British dude that came into like your StreamYard and shit, and he was like fucking like asking you like about like your boxing skills, and like he was like acting like super weird and shit.
Oh yeah, that shit was weird. I'm like, you guys are
Hey
fucking
man,
weird.
like you know how to like throw that good jab, mate. Like what the fuck?
Isn't Jack Pricey like a recovering crackhead or some shit? He was
Yeah, that's why I be fucking talking
talking about
shit.
his
I'm like,
rehab
yo,
stories.
nigga.
I'm like, dude, you guys will get demolished, bro. Like that
They be,
Tyson Fury, unless you're on Tyson Fury level steroids, you're not getting ready to do shit out here.
Jack
I
Pricey.
be laughing my ass off because I know niggas be like, yeah, you supposed to have some sympathy, but I don't got sympathy for crackheads. I haven't seen crackheads all my damn life. This nigga will post some shit like, yeah, I'm going back to recovery. Yeah, he's in rehab. And next thing you know, he posts a picture of like a fucking 8-ball on the table.
Oh my god.
Oh man,
And look, when he said he in rehab, everybody like, yeah, good to see you cleaning up, mate. And then when he posts a picture of him with the fucking 8-ball, they just be like, oh man.
On some Tyrone shit.
Like I have sympathy for crackheads, not crackheads that talk shit. You're gonna be trying to talk about insulting people's intelligence over boxing, and you're a whole fucking crackhead. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up and sit down. All you do is ride Tyson Fury dick, and that's the only thing you know about boxing. That's why you got some followers, man. Shut
Bro,
the
you
fuck
see
up.
why he a
Put
Tyson
that
Fury
fucking
fan,
needle in your
though?
arm, you stupid fuck.
How
Then he
is
gonna
he
show.
trying to get rehab?
Bro,
Yeah,
he,
gotta beat his ass, man.
bro, look,
Beat that white motherfucker.
imagine being Tyson Fury and knowing that your fans are fucking literally crackheads.
They're literally trying to beat Tyson Fury. Like, all I gotta do is get high for 2 years and I can make a comeback. I can make a comeback and I can fuck around and beat up Errol Spence. That nigga talking about, oh, I can make welterweight, showing some garbage footage of him on the pads because he has a gym membership. I'm like, bro, you're just a nigga with a gym membership like everybody else. Shut the fuck up, man.
That's crazy, bro.
It was funny as fuck because at first he was talking shit to me. He was talking shit to me one time, and I'm like, okay, you're just a British dude, and like the extent of your boxing knowledge is fucking Tyson Fury's situation with Wilder. Okay, cool, whatever. Trying to have a back and forth with me. The next week he's on some TLC, My Rehab Diaries. I'm like, oh my god, you fucking bitch! Don't you ever in your life come at me, you fucking yeah, fuck you. You stupid
They
fuck.
talk about some art man versus this crack. I'm like, nigga, stop playing games.
All you gotta
And
do
you know
is
what's funny? And you know what's funny? One of their reasons for not wanting to come to America is because they're afraid of the environment with drugs and violence. Mean fucking wow.
Hey,
Yo,
these
British
niggas over here
people
talking
get
about some
murdered in
art
the
man,
fucking hood.
art man in his guns, Like,
Crime
nigga, don't act like y'all some saints.
Drug
You got
kingpins
fucking
would have
crackheads
killed
and
them out
shit
here.
out there.
the only
They got politicians that get stabbed in daylight. Niggas will run up on your fucking senators and straight shank them like it's prison and then walk off.
That's why
The fuck?
they gotta stab
And
niggas.
British
That's why
people are
UK
pussies,
is just like, you gotta go up to somebody and stab them. Like, man, if you don't get that shit
Like,
away
there's
from
some
me.
real ones out there in the UK. I'm gonna keep it 100 shots. My
Oh, yeah,
real
of course.
folks in the UK.
Like
Of course,
Mo
I had some of my
Bamba,
niggas
he's
The
in
British. I'm talking about the British teeth ones, man.
Yeah, the dudes where all they know is
She's
Joe
assholes.
Calzaghe and Tyson Fury. That's the only two boxers
Joe
they know.
Calzaghe
Oh,
is fucking overrated,
well,
dude. Like,
Joe
this dude,
Calzaghe beat old ass Roy Jones, so you know
Exactly.
that's and he
And then he
retired
got his ass
undefeated.
beat by Bernard Hopkins, and Bernard Hopkins was beating his ass.
Yeah, he retired undefeated like Floyd. So basically, he's like
that's why
fucking
don't
white
nobody
Muhammad
talk
Ali.
about him because he didn't really fight nobody except old
You know,
ass with
who fight
old ass
nobody?
greats.
Yeah, Mike, he's so
nobody.
good, man.
Yeah, like,
I think it's fucked up. I think it's fucked up how white people in America don't even like appreciate Joe Smith Jr. That man been putting in work. He took some L's. He got his title back, and he's defending the motherfucker. He gets no respect from white people here. That shit crazy.
Joe Smith Jr. is like the lesser version of Tommy Morrison.
Oh hell no, that's disrespect to Tommy Morrison. He ain't shit like Tommy Morrison, but it's just he seems like an honest dude who puts in his work. He hasn't failed any drug tests, and he been fighting pretty hard competition, and he gets absolutely no support from white people here.
Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna give you credit for that because knowing that he's not like from my area, but he's from New York. I swear to God, if I run into him, I'm definitely gonna give him his props if he goes ahead and beats Caleb Johnson, right?
Yeah, see, y'all not even backing your own niggas. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Like,
but
it's just like how Mexican people.
so
It's just like how Mexican people disrespect Ray Vargas.
I don't
He
even
has
know,
to
man.
be. He has to be a Negro in prime for
Yeah,
him to
yeah.
get that
Justin
type of
Jr. has to
respect.
be like a black guy.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah, not like Bernard Hopkins. Oh, we talking about somebody in their prime. Like,
Oh no, I wasn't giving him credit for that bullshit. Hell no.
But wait, as far as like the tough competition goes, like how
He-
many
he-
tough level opposition did he really beat?
He fought
hey,
Bivol and he lost.
somebody said something to me though. Somebody said to me, they said black fighters, black American fighters, we really don't have any champions past 175.
Yeah, we do.
Who?
Oh wait, he said past 175.
Past like
black,
168, to be honest.
black. Well, no, we don't have any black Americans, but fucking Boatsi or no, Okoli is a cruiserweight champ up at the WBO.
Yeah, but we talk about black Americans.
Yeah,
black American. Well, I take credit for the black UK people because their genetics are not fucking UK. There's nothing UK about them. But
they're
he's
definitely
right.
like.
But Trevor Bryan is a WBA Reggie at heavyweight, so that's one.
Hey, he's from my area, out of Albany, New York.
Yeah, Trevor Bryan's one. But yeah, outside of that, nah, we on chill mode. But also, you have to take into account how black people, have been politicked in some of these places. But Marcus Brown had his shot, fucked that up. Hopefully Brandon Glatton can make some noise at cruiser as long as he, keeps his career on the right track because he has potential. Him and Opochi was fight of the year to me.
Yeah, Opochi, he got his ass whipped.
Yeah, he talked all that shit about black American people and came in there and got fucked up.
Really?
Hey, you talk about that dude.
Yo,
hey, you talk about that dude that was like, I'm not like that.
Bro, I gotta make a video on that, dude.
Oh shit,
I'm
drunk.
trash, man.
I'm drunk as hell. I'll
hold
find
on,
it
hold
at some
on.
point.
Dion, is that the
Fuck
dude?
you, F.A. Apochi.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, that was the dude that was talking all that trash in that one interview or whatever. He was talking hella shit about black Americans.
Yeah,
dude, he really said also like, yo, like I'm not like these niggas.
Apochi.
Yeah, he definitely
these
said
niggas.
I'm not like these niggas.
He came in there and got fucking damn near stopped in the 5th round. I was like, man, beat your bitch ass.
Didn't he fight a black American too?
Well, he fought Desmond Nicholson and knocked him out in 3 rounds. He thought Glanton was gonna be some similar shit, and Glanton put all types of hands upside his fucking head.
Oh wait, Damon Nicholson fought him?
Yeah, he destroyed Damon Nicholson.
Oh yeah. I remember that. That was on BBC.
And I was high on Nicholson too until I saw that. I was like, "No, this nigga ain't getting ready to make no noise at cruiserweight." Fuck. But yeah, Glanton got in there and he fucking whooped Apochi's ass. He almost stopped him in the 5th round. If that round had lasted 30 more seconds, Apochi was getting ready to be unconscious.
Yeah, Apochi, he was about to get stopped.
Yeah,
but I didn't know anything about Brandon Glanton, and I was like thinking like, okay, maybe he's not that good. But then the minute I saw him like damn near stop Apochi, I was like, yo, Brandon Glanton, he's a beast, man.
He was boxing, and the thing is, he can box. He's a cruiserweight that has excellent boxing. He can box his.
Boxing IQ.
He was boxing his fucking ears off. Apochi wasn't landing shit. I was laughing my ass off. It got to the point where Apochi was so fucking confused, he just started throwing whatever combinations Glanton was hitting him with back on Glanton. He was just like, oh man, that shit was good. Let me go ahead and throw that shit. So it was just funny.
I think
we're talking all that shit.
Yeah.
I think Brandon's toughest opponent will probably be Lawrence Okoli or maybe Trishan Kalkruth. I'm not so sure.
He needs to get his reputation up some so these dudes have an incentive to fight him because they're gonna be doing all that pussy duck shit. So since he's on PBC, he needs to fight like Badu Jack or fucking Dorticos or somebody to get his rep up so he can try to snag one of these bucks because he's going through the WBA route. So he need to go ahead and snatch one of these niggas.
So wait, how does it work? Do you get the option to choose like your sanctioning body for the belt that you want?
Yeah, because you got to pay the bread.
Oh fuck that! Just to be a contender?
Yeah.
You have
to be route.
Wow, you got to pay sanctioning fees just to be a fucking contender.
Yeah, because you're competing through that route and you're competing in those rankings. So yeah, you got to pay bread.
Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense, man.
And then when you pick up another belt, you got to pay some more bread.
Nah,
It's
fuck
not
that shit.
them getting bread. That's mainly it.
Yeah, that's why there's
why you think niggas
multiple
be joining the
bodies.
mob?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways, well, I'm
Nah,
drunk as
real
hell.
shit.
I'm
Y'all think
gonna
I'm
call it
playing?
a
Hey, real
night
shit.
and count it down with my lady. But y'all have a good one and keep cooking. Happy New Year's, fellas.
Happy New Year, do you have?
Shit.
All right.
Yep. Well, shit. Um, y'all want to keep on talking boxing or what?
Yeah, let's talk.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
Hell
let's
yeah, I ain't doing shit.
Me
shit.
neither.
Like we're gonna count down with the new year.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm trying to do that shit because fuck it, dude. I'm almost at the 4,000 watch hours. I'm ready to start getting paid off of YouTube, man.
Oh wait, like you need 4,000 watch.
I'm almost there. I only need like 100 more.
Wow, that's so stupid, man. Man, fuck that.
I know. I reached 1,000 subscribers already.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the best way to do that is that you have to kind of like set like your I think some people have done it where like they have like a playlist, you know, like replay of like videos, and then let's just say if you have like that going on like a computer or on a phone like all day, that can count as like watch time hours.
Yeah, my dude, Southern T, he had that. He be having this shit on all day, like 24 hours type shit. I'm like, dude, I don't know how you do that shit.
4,000 watch time hours is basically equivalent to like basically a full week's worth of watching videos every single day.
Yeah. I'm almost there though.
Yeah,
But I love what I'm doing, dude. I love this shit.
yeah.
Who y'all got? Fulton versus that one dude hit that for the last belt.
Ahmed Aliev.
Yeah.
Yeah, both.
Yeah, Fulton all day. I think he's gonna stop MJ to the body.
Because he didn't look that good in that MJ dude didn't look that good in his last out, did he?
Yeah, that Peruvian showed a lot of holes out of his game. I think MJ he's a damn good fighter, but at the end of the day, I think Fulton he's gonna find those holes very quickly, and he's probably gonna get him up out of there.
Yeah, Stephen Fulton is a complete fighter. Like,
Yeah,
He just shouldn't fight niggas like the way he fought.
yeah, he
What's
should.
his name?
He should stop trying to prove points with that. Just because he can easily outbox niggas. Like in the Figueroa fight, you could see that he could easily outbox Figueroa in those spurts that he did box, and he can outbang dudes. But it's like, don't try to outbang dudes with power. You know what I'm saying?
no,
Like, just focus on boxing because you can do that very well.
yeah, and I think he should continue doing that as he moves up in weight because like he has great ring IQ and he has great offensive and defensive reads to the point where he already knows how to break you down the minute the fight starts.
Yeah, and I think he'll be stronger at once he moves up.
Yeah, I think 126, 130 and above, he's going to be super powerful.
Yeah, and you know, because them Philly dudes is different. You know, I'm gonna try to see what about the dude that D-Hop was talking about, the light heavyweight from Philly, the bald dude.
Oh, Tivo Barrelton.
Yeah,
I feel bad that he's bald.
you know, he got eyebrows. I don't think.
Oh, wait, what?
I don't think that nigga got eyebrows. The
Yeah, Atif, he don't even got any eyebrows. Yeah, he be looking like Piccolo.
but he can fight though, from what D's saying. He can fight,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. He can fight. He, if anything, he's basically, you know, good enough to fight at heavyweight. You know, he's a tall. I believe he's 6'4", right? You know, with like a 80-something inch arm reach, if I'm not mistaken. And Dude, he's a heavy hitting southpaw. Like he's just that good.
I don't know how to spell his name though.
Oberlton is Ober and Lton. Yeah, Oberlton. Yeah.
What's his first name?
Atif. Atif.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, he's a beast.
You gonna watch that boy? Yeah, I'm gonna watch him.
Performance tomorrow night. Hey
I'm
man,
watching that.
you know I ain't worried about all that stuff, man. I'm just worried about this dude right here, man. You know, no more talking. We're gonna let the fists talk for themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's it. No more interviews. No more talking. It's time to get down.
Time to get down.
During your weigh. Charles said it's time to get down. What y'all think, man?
Oh yeah.
I think Charles, he's a lot more focused, and I think what he's gonna show is like what we didn't, see out of him earlier in his career. So I think he's gonna make a statement. See, like fights like this, like where both guys have something to prove, like late in their careers, kind of shows like, like why we need like fights like this in the sport of boxing, because it's good for the sport. But I was going to ask, both of y'all, as far as 2021 fights go, what fights would you say that you would rank to be like, like the best fights, of the year?
2021 we had Figueroa versus Fulton.
Yeah.
Wilder versus Fury. We had Ugas versus Pacquiao. That was a pretty good fight. What else? Shit. We had Crawford versus Porter. That was a pretty good fight. Regardless of the outcome, we had what else do we have? Wasn't Charlo versus Castaño this year?
Yeah.
We had the best fighter of the year, Ryan Garcia versus
man, get out of here, Art. Come
versus
on, man.
Luke Campbell.
Come on, man. Dude.
That was like the least favorited fight out of the year.
Wasn't
Devin Haney and Jorge Linares.
That was a pretty good fight as well. Wasn't Tank and Barrios this year?
Yeah, Tank and Barrios. That was in June.
Okay, that was a good fight.
Yep.
Tank's been active, bro. Tank's trying to be active. I fuck with it.
See, I like how Gervonta's trying to come back every 6 months, because, that is like a good stretch for you to like rest up, get ready for your next, title defense or big fight. And then that way, Gervonta, he could be ready for, all those, tougher names, down the line, for the rest of his career.
Yeah, staying active is definitely what helps. That's why Canelo stays pretty active.
Yeah. But I was also gonna bring up some more fights as far as 2021. What was that one fight? It was like those two Mexicans fighting. Andy Ruiz and Chris Arreola. I like that fight.
Don't put him in there with Deontay Wilder. That's all I gotta say.
No.
We'll put him in, but he gonna get knocked the fuck out. He's gonna get knocked out.
No, Andy gonna be punched around like like a Speedy Gonzalez, with his head chopped off.
Look at this fucking clown, man. This dude is a clown. This dude on.
What dude?
This white boy. You know that dude that always be every time Bud and Spence come up, the dude is in there typing all them essays.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
On Twitter?
Crod, you got a Twitter?
No.
It's probably better that way, Crod, if we're gonna be real.
If you're gonna be honest.
I mean, like for me, like
whenever somebody says they don't have a Twitter, it's like, all right, well, I ain't gonna suggest you get it.
Nah, because see me, like knowing that like me and Art, like we're we're at the same age, but the thing with me was that like when I decided to open up a Twitter like years ago, I was like, oh, okay, this might be kind of fun, chatting like chatting back and forth like with people, on like certain issues and stuff. But then like once Twitter got like really like toxic and like very like polarized and shit like that, I was like, nah, fuck that shit. I deactivated like my Twitter, and I was like, nah, dude, I'm
It's
not
better
fucking
on
with like,
YouTube it's better on YouTube because you can actually talk with the family. You can directly talk with a lot of
yeah,
these dudes, and a lot of these dudes they don't know nothing. But see, what they do is they gang up on you with a bunch of dudes that don't know nothing, a bunch of dudes that ain't about nothing.
yeah.
Dude,
Also,
and that's one of the reasons why my name became such a thing in fucking boxing Twitters, because they just all try to gang up on me because I said, "Oh no, Joshua versus Fury's not happening," and then everybody was like, "Look at this guy, he's a fucking idiot."
And guess what, Josh?
Literally, it was literally like that. Like I said, Joshua Fury's not happening, and then everybody was like, "This guy's a fucking idiot, and he believes this shit, man. Look at him, look at this guy." And everybody's just clowning me and laughing at me. And then when the arbitration ruling came, hey, that should be having me fucking rolling every time, because it's like these people really sat here and told me I was like the stupidest person on earth
Them dudes, but
for
the thing,
thinking that this fight was not
them,
gonna
are,
happen.
them dudes are idiots. Like, what made you think that that fight was happening, given all the information?
that's stupid.
It got worse. It got worse when it was just getting closer to the arbitration date, because Bob Arum was saying things like the fight is dead in the water, and fans are like still like hoping and guessing like, well, Bob's not really in control. They're saying things like, it's really up to Eddie Hearn, man.
Them dudes, they was copping pleas when that happened, though.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's just
But
a bunch
I
of idiots.
was gonna say, like YouTube has become like a better platform for boxing content, because like like when I like started seeing like boxing content like be spread around through like Twitter and Instagram, that kind of like I don't know, part of me kind of feels like boxing thrives better on the YouTube stage, knowing that it still has like a shitload of problems. But like when people talk boxing on like Twitter and Instagram, they be acting like little children, and I feel like a lot of those people are so desensitized, and they're very polarized. So therefore, that's where like all the stupid casuals that don't know anything about boxing, they like to like resort to like everything like you said earlier, Alan, with all these weird incels and shit like that.
And the thing about it is, Card, as well, is that these dudes they don't come up here and talk. You know, Art invited some of the dudes on the panel, try to get them on the panel to talk, and they don't want to come up here. And like I was saying earlier, it's not a discussion about cussing nobody out or talking tough. It really ain't about that. These dudes come on there with this energy where they want to do that. So we gonna take it there if you take it there. But we just try to have a discussion, and just a bunch of clowns, man. And it actually is a bunch of little kids, like 13, 16, 17-year-olds, like, and you can tell they get bullied at school. They don't have girlfriends, you know, their lives just suck, because
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go on the internet and like this dude DM me today. I don't even know who the dude is. I never talked to the dude. Just come into my inbox with some disrespectful shit. And it's just like, I don't even know who you are, dude. So why are you in my inbox? Like, I don't go to random people's inbox because I don't just agree with their boxing takes. I don't really care. Like, people aren't really important like that.
Yeah, I mean, like to me, I don't see social media, as a polarized, function to be a part of my life, because, I'm a grown up, I have a life outside of, doing this, online. But I mean, like it pretty much shows, like those that are, mentally, incapable of like keeping their emotions, together and not being mature online, pretty much shows, the lack of self responsibility and maturity of taking ownership of your principles and morals to be a self righteous individual.
And the thing is that, like you said, man, I'm not here to talk all this shit and act like I'm this tough guy on the internet. I come to YouTube to talk boxing with my brothers, my family, dudes that, we chop it up with every day, and just have honest dialogue. Because everywhere you go, a lot of people, they just fake, and a lot of this stuff is fake. So it's about, connecting with y'all every day, and we'll have a dialogue, and like-minded brothers, like-minded sisters, like-minded individuals. Let's just talk this good boxing. Let's talk this life talk. And hopefully we can learn something from one another. We support one another, and we continue to build because you know I appreciate you, Art, for always letting me come on your platform. We can cook, and help me with my opinion.
Yeah, man, I'm just the guy, man. I just be doing my thing, letting everybody just join. I'm not one of these dudes who act like some type of celebrity or some shit like that. These guys get big headed because they get some type of little clout or whatever.
Yeah, some people's energy be changing up like that, like like those other like weird ass fucking racist ass YouTubers like Laylos Boxing and all those fucking dipshits. They be trying to act like that they're all fucking famous and shit.
Don't nobody know who the fuck y'all are. We just, at the end of the day, we're just men. At the end of the day, we're just men that voice our opinions. I'm not nobody. I am somebody, but at the same token, I'm not nobody. I'm just a regular human being. You know, so I don't understand that. If it's not bringing me no money, it's not bringing me happiness. If it ain't bringing me nothing that I can build off of, then it's just entertainment.
I know people be so mad at me talking about some Art man. He doesn't get no bitches and this and that. I'm like, dude, you don't even know I got a whole chick out here and everything. Like, what are we talking about? Like, but at the end of that, you just let them just think. You just let them think.
Yeah, let them think what they think. In reality, they the ones that be at home by themselves.
Yeah, some people try talking shit about me like behind like my back and shit, and I don't even be saying anything to anybody online and shit, but it's like if you have to like talk shit about another person's life just to make yourself feel good, then that pretty much shows how much of a degenerate scumbag that you are versus like people like us, like we have lives outside of YouTube. At least we're trying to be successful in the world versus you're being unsuccessful and you're not doing anything with your own life.
It's the shadow to the brother hustler's home, because some dudes hustlers home age. They 38, almost 40, and they act like children. They ain't about nothing. They ain't doing nothing. Dudes, I know dudes be arguing with you, and they older than you are.
Yeah, I mean, like
I know it. I see their pictures. Some of these dudes be old as hell with children.
trying to yell at you and trying to make death threats to you.
Oh yeah, Art man.
Fuck
your fucking
you,
shirts.
man. Yeah,
your shirts are terrible quality. I'm gonna buy one anyways.
Yeah. Our man unblocked me. Dudes be hating, but as soon as they get blocked, they be trying to get back in the groove, man.
Begging people I'm associated with.
Man. I need a wrench.
You got one.
No. Like I'm just saying, like how these insecure, assholes on the internet
they be asking for one. Hell yeah.
Yeah. I remember this one guy on Mo Boxing's channel, and Mo Boxing fucking blocked him, but he was basically bitching and complaining how he didn't get like a wrench, on on a certain, LDBC channel. And I think it was like between him and BFTV and 78 Sports TV. And he was basically just basically having like a mental breakdown, talking about some weird ass drama that he had, with them. And basically he made himself look like a complete ass of himself. And I think 78 pulled up and he basically told this guy, bro, I don't even like fucking know you, blah blah blah, and I guess he basically just made himself look stupid, and then Mo Boxing, I believe he took him out of like the chat and shit, and he fucking blocked him.
Yeah, man, it's crazy because it's like a lot of these dudes they talk shit about the LDBC and new media and all these guys. It's just like just here to you know have our circle, have the circle that we have, and a lot of them dudes like I would never go to their channels, but you see dudes like that over here every day. I'm never gonna go somewhere where I don't like to be. Shout out to Champside because he's always like that. He's like, I'm never gonna be somewhere I don't want to be. And these dudes say they don't like it. Oh, you guys suck and this and this and that, but you guys are here every day.
Yeah. And I like messing with like the LDBC channels. I feel like I'm at home, and I just like naturally get along with like a lot of people, and I understand like some people like have like their different viewpoints, but I don't care about that. I like basically have like my own little clique where it's me, you Artman, and Alan Young and Beehive and Kama Loco and BFTV or whoever. That's our stable. That's what makes us a like a true boxing fan community.
People should want to be better men New Year's. Like a lot of y'all need to stop being little bitches. That should be y'all New Year's revolution. Let me stop being a hoe for 2020.
Get off of Art Man's nuts to 2022,
Yeah,
man.
Get off of other men's nuts and actually grow like a pair of fucking balls.
And be a man, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Just like do what men do. Real men don't sit up here and they whine and complain because another man has an opinion. If I disagree with your opinion, we can debate. We can talk about it. But I ain't finna sit up here and just flood somebody's inbox. Like I had this dude flood my inbox like for a day straight because I was quote unquote talking shit about Canelo, but I just said I wanted to see Canelo and Charlo and Andrade fight, and the dude was flooding my inbox with about all this racist stuff, and it's like, bro, dude, get a life. I'm not finna sit up here and flood your inbox. First of all, I don't even know who you are. I don't give a fuck what you have to think or what you say. You ain't nobody to me. You not putting no money in my pocket, no food on my table, no clothes on my back. Like I don't care about you. He could die tomorrow, and I don't give a fuck. I'd probably be like one less scumbag on the earth. If we're gonna be real about it. So
Yeah, too many scumbags on this planet.
just like that's why I see all these dudes, and I'm just like, when I have children, I'm gonna be the best father that I can be, because my son ain't gonna be like one of these dudes, man. It's pathetic.
Your son's not going to be like, Dad, who's this Art Man guy that you keep on commenting on this picture?
And it's like he all up in another man's inbox and crying and shit. Like, man, get a life, dude.
Get a life, man. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Hey, Art, did that dude come on yet? That dude try to come on yet or what?
Hell nah. That dude's still making excuses. He's on vacation.
Nah, not him. That other dude too. That other dude that just.
Oh no. Hell no. Neither. Nah.
Both.
And that's the thing with all these guys. They say all that shit. And they be like, okay, come on, come school me. Oh, I got better things to do, man.
Okay.
But you didn't have better things to do when you decided to fucking write that paragraph on my page.
Exactly. And that particular dude, he be writing paragraphs all the time. Like I done seen him write paragraphs to D. And it's just like, I'm not finna read all that, bro. And I was talking with him. I'm like, bro, like, cause we was talking, Bud and Spence. I'm just like, so you think Bud can beat Spence, right? He's like, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I said, so why don't you just tell Bud to take the split and fight? And he's like, oh yeah, you're right. And then I was just like, okay, there's nothing else to talk about. The dude's a clown, man.
Hey, not to be off topic, but I have a boxing question for you guys. It's about Jaron Ennis. What weight class do you think Jaron Ennis will cap his career at?
168.
168.
Really?
Hell yeah! You see that picture of him?
I heard he'd be like 175, not
Yeah,
170.
that's what I heard.
Like
According to his dad, yeah.
he'd be like 73 when he's that's his walk around weight. So he'll make 168 comfortably, and he'll probably even grow more. Like as he matures. So he could do 175. You never know. But I think 168 will be his cap off. And he'll be
Yeah.
like a division world champion.
Yeah, I really want Jaron Ennis to pull like a real better version of a Canelo Alvarez where like he becomes like a 4-division undisputed world champion or some shit.
Yeah, that's what he said. It was one of his goals is to try to be undisputed in multiple weight divisions. I could see him do it. He actually could do it. He wouldn't have to take no PEDs or nothing. He got the skill. He got the size.
But you know what it is, brothers? A lot of our fighters can do that shit. They are just robbed of the opportunity to do that shit, man. Let's be real, dude.
That is true.
Also, on top of that, if you
Africa is an entire continent and they only have one champ. That's Makabu. Yeah, that's wild. That's really fucking wild.
Makabuti is their only champ.
I call him Peanut Head. I call him Peanut Head Simba. Yo, man, I'm so sorry to all the Africans out there, but yo, bro, some of y'all genes are fucked up, man.
Dude, you got a big ass head.
Got a big ass head.
And then it's the crazy part about it is that you can tell he's food, but people are trying to big him up because Canelo's fighting him. Y'all didn't know who the fuck he was. Y'all didn't know who he was.
They're like, dude, he can really hurt Canelo, bro.
And I'm be like, oh,
even bro, the fact that Canelo fans are saying that Canelo fans have to plead that the opponent is dangerous is fucking a shame.
But Charlo and Andrade don't deserve no fight, right? But they don't, Dude's always, man, it's so crazy, bro. Because Earl Spence, Tank, they don't get that same treatment for that Canelo gets, and they're not looking for it. But at the same time, it's just like, at the end of the day, let's say Earl's going to become undisputed. Who's going to have the better run?
Who has a better run who has a harder run at undisputed? Charlo or Canelo? I'm talking about Charlo at 154.
Charlo, no doubt.
Like Charlo. Yep, Charlo.
He been fighting
if Charlo,
and they still ain't put him on their pound for pound list.
If Charlo if Charlo fucks around and loses to Brian Castano, then that's gonna be really funny. Oh, and by the way, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh, it's not Happy New Year where I'm at.
What? In Minnesota?
It's still 11 o'clock.
Yeah, over here too.
Oh, okay. Well, see you later to you guys from 2021. 2022 is pretty good at here in Albany.
It's pretty good. Show off, hell yeah.
Yeah, my best friend actually made a meme in the past where he basically had a guy that was driving back home and he was calling up another guy where he was asking him, how's 2019 going? And the other guy's like, oh, well, 2019 is doing good. Like, things are smooth. And then he's telling me, yeah, 2018's good over here, but I'm trying to drive home as fast as possible to get to 2019. But I gotta find the meme and actually send it to you to actually make better sense.
Yeah, send that to me. Send it to me.
Yeah, because it makes better sense when I actually have the meme. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but I'm hearing actual fireworks going off right now. So
I've been hearing fireworks as well.
Man, everybody going crazy.
Nah, I was thinking about shooting my gun off, and I'm like, nah, I live downtown.
Don't do that.
That's not the move.
That ain't the move.
So that's not the move. I'm live downtown. They got too many cameras right here.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Minnesota be crazy like that. You know, police state.
I mean, Minnesota, we got a lot of gun violence here, man.
Oh yeah, due to like the high influx of criminals.
It's not even just criminals, the high influx on dumbasses.
Yeah,
That's what the fuck
people
it
being
is.
stupid. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, like I thought like Minnesota was like a country, like like basically like
Hell
a
no.
country
That's
next
just
state.
like Diet Chicago.
Really?
I didn't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, because like the only thing that I could think of out of like Minnesota is just like there's like a lot of urban development by like Minneapolis, right?
You said Minneapolis?
Yeah, that's like the heart of the state,
No,
right?
it's called Minneapolis, man. It's
Oh,
cool. I live in St. Paul. It's called Twin Cities because both of the cities kind of look alike,
oh,
I
okay.
guess.
But like, what other parts of what the state are like out there? Like, is it just mostly country or like
I
say?
mean, we got Bloomington, where the biggest mall in the world is at.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, we got the biggest mall in America
Have you
here.
ever been there?
Yeah, I've been there. Bro, I've been there several times, like 100, 200 times.
Yeah,
Because they got a roller coasters and shit inside.
yeah,
But it's all hype. It's nothing special.
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, we got David Morrell now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all still got Jamal James though too, right?
And Jamal James. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Minnesota's trying to replace Jamal James for fucking David Morrell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Well,
Yeah, I still remember. I think I got the magazine too. There's a magazine with fucking Jamal James on the cover and Caleb Truex in the inside. We got some talent. I mean,
not
we
Caleb.
got Rob Brandt who beat Triple G's next opponent.
Sure.
Toyota Murata.
Yeah.
Toyota Murata. Yeah.
They're like, what?
That's some bullshit though. I ain't gonna lie. Triple G's supposed to fight today.
Oh yeah, he was. Bum Lufkin.
He was supposed to be fighting right now. No, it's probably gonna be undercards. What time is it in Japan?
Japan's like probably like
3 p.m.
Yeah, like 3 p.m. It has to be. They're at least like 16 hours away.
I couldn't imagine being on a fucking airplane that long going there. Fuck no.
2:05 p.m. right now in Japan. Heading into
What?
Yep. In 2022. Yeah.
It's January 1st, 2022 over there.
Oh, also Chinese New Year is probably happening like what, in February, right?
I have no idea.
That's right. You acting like I just know that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course it's February. No, nigga, I don't know that shit.
Nah, man, like nobody don't care about no China.
Hey, I don't know. I don't plan on going to those places.
Nah, same
I would
here.
hate to get stuck there.
Niggas gonna try to act like you a national treasure or something.
Right?
You know, black dude before.
Never met a black man.
Yeah, I've been seeing some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with that. Like, imagine being fucking miles and thousands of miles away from your home over a fucking body of water. You can't even get back to the States.
No, fuck that.
Man, they talking about dudes go to Dubai. If you smoke some weed in Dubai, your ass is getting locked up for 20, 30 years and shit.
That's so crazy, man. I don't even smoke, but it's just like, that's crazy. I love being a black American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like being like a mixed black guy.
You know how to speak Spanish, Cron?
I'm not fully fluent. I'm like 50% there. I mean, I can.
You like Ryan Garcia on this, man?
No, no, no. I mean, Ryan Garcia, like he probably, like don't even like actually go to any, Hispanic conversations. But like for me, you know, like for me, I kind of have like like a mental, learning disability, because I have a small case for Asperger's and ADHD. So I mean, like the biggest issue for me is this that oh shit um like basically like the biggest issue for me is like I want to take my time like whenever I'm getting into a conversation. So if somebody is talking like very fast to me, especially like Puerto Ricans, I usually try to like take my time to understand like what they're saying to me, and then I kind of just start from there, and then I kind of like get better as I go. But
Man, I couldn't speak Spanish for shit, man. I had Spanish class. I failed that motherfucker easy.
yeah, I mean, Spanish is somewhat easy. I mean, it really depends on what the dialect of like what you're understanding. But I mean, 9 times out of 10, if you just listen to like the conjugations, and it gets easier as it goes. It's like any other language.
I used to
So,
take,
what do you feel about Shakur Stevenson? You think he should embrace his Puerto Rican side or stick to his Black American side?
Mm, I say Shakur, he would do better by by trying to represent both sides. But I mean, if he feels more comfortable being like around his black heritage, by all means go for it. Oh my god. Oh
Yeah.
wait. Give me like 1 second. But the fireworks are like pretty loud out here.
Okay. Yeah, man. I don't know. I just don't think that people going to accept them the way that we
nah,
think they'll accept
just
them.
rep your Black American side, because they ain't gonna accept you until you win. And if you lose, then you black. If you win, you Puerto Rican.
Right. When he just be hearing, I ain't hear nobody say this is a victory for Latinos.
Yeah. I was just gonna say like to me I'm always gonna view Shakur as a black person, but I'm still gonna like represent like my Puerto Rican heritage for him. So like, I mean, Shakur Stevenson understands that he can get a Puerto Rican crowd out there to support him, but it's just like I'm pretty sure he just feels more comfortable being around black people because like that's just how he's been raised. And Shakur
So
Stevenson,
is his dad black or is his mom
um,
black?
his dad is Puerto Rican, and I think he's also black too, and I think his mother is black as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I mean, he said that his father was black in Puerto Rico, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not too sure, but
So he's, I mean, he's ingrained in the culture.
yeah, yeah,
Like Earl Spencer's Jamaican, and but it's just like they're gonna view you as black. So I feel like he can rep his heritage, but you have to know that. Like, let's be real, a lot of them dudes ain't gonna accept you until you're winning. Like, and if you lose, they're not gonna claim you. So if it was me, I'd just rep my Black American, heritage, because
yeah,
ultimately we're the ones that's gonna support you the most. That's what a lot of these black fighters don't understand, is that we're the ones that's gonna support you, not them dudes that you be trying to kiss ass and kiss up to. So it's better to respect our dollar and respect us as your support than disrespect us and big up some other group, and you know for a fact that other group don't give a fuck about you.
yeah. Like I mean, like I said, like I'll always support Black American fighters till the day I die. And same thing with Puerto Rican fighters. Like guys like Nestor Bravo, Omar Rosario, those guys are like family to me. And like whatever happens, like, for their careers, I'm gonna be here, talking about them, till I'm, like, gone and out of here. And I guess as far as Shakur Stevenson's case, like whatever he tries to do for his career, um, like for me at least, I'm gonna stand tall, like like right behind him, like regardless of like what fan base comes out to support him.
All facts, Carl. All facts. I feel the same way. Like Earl Spence, Deontay Wilder, Tank. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those dudes that you know wherever they do in their careers, I'm behind them 100%. I support them. Respect for them, and they're my favorite fighters. Some of my favorite fighters. So
Yeah, and I think the more that we do that, that's when the sport of boxing becomes a better place for all of us at the end of the day.
no doubt. And people shouldn't be afraid to do that. Like I remember that one weird ass dude, that pussy ass dude is like, you only support black fighters. I said, yeah, I do. Now what? Like you ain't gonna bully me into
Right.
not
They trying to
doing
get
that.
you to, they want you to be like, well, I like this guy too, and I like this. Nah, I
No, I
like
don't
who
give
I
a
want to
fuck.
like.
I don't give a fuck who you think. I like who I like. I support who I'ma support. It don't matter what you think. You ain't gonna sway me. You ain't gonna try to bully me into nothing else. You got a problem with it? Go cry in the corner about it. I don't do all that fair shit that they try to push on you. They try to push on black people that fair, that weak ass fair shit. I'm not gonna be fair if y'all ain't gonna be fair. I'm gonna rep my own and I'm gonna support my own. And if you got a problem, oh well.
Yeah, I
Man,
was in
they
a,
always talk. They always talking shit about our fighters, and bro, Lomachenko is not that guy. I'm gonna keep it 100.
He's not. He's a good fighter that they try to prop up to be an all time great. He's not giving like realistically. I don't think he's Hall of Fame. Like I don't give a
no,
fuck what none of them weirdos say. He's not a Hall of Fame fighter.
no, he ain't no Hall of Famer.
At the end of their careers, Bud Crawford and Earl Spence are going to Hall of Fame. At the end of their careers, depending on the moves that Lomachenko's making, he ain't going to the Hall of Fame because he ain't trying to fight none of these dudes that can get him there. Like let's be real, he been ducking Devin Haney since like what 2017, 2018.
Yep.
He really don't want to fight Tank. I don't give a fuck. He really don't want to fight Tank. He wanted to fight Tank as a prospect. Try to cherry pick Tank as a prospect. You know what I'm saying? That's the part that they don't talk about. Tank wasn't even a champion when he was trying to fight him. And then when Tank said, "Oh, it's time. I'm ready," he shut his mouth. He got his ass sold by Tiafimo, Orlando Salido, who I can't stress is a beer stealing Uber driver. Yeah, Bud Crawford and Earl Spence, two of the best fighters, 1A and 1B at the Glory Division welterweight. That's finna fight for undisputed. One is finna be, he could have a chance to be a two-weight undisputed champion. The other has a chance to be his first undisputed champion. Both have a chance to do that while being undefeated.
Yep.
And then who knows what they're gonna do after that? Like, who knows if they're gonna move up two more divisions, one more division. And they've been fighting, Well, Earl's been fighting great competition after great competition. He came off a car wreck and fought Danny Garcia. And he's finna fight Ugas off an eye injury. That are both names at 147. And
Yes,
that
sir.
both accomplished great things. You know what I'm saying? Ugas just retired Pacquiao.
I mean, shit. If Errol Spence hangs it up like by tomorrow or after he beats Ugas, he's gonna go to the Hall of Fame, hands down. Whether y'all like it or not, Errol Spence is the king of all kings, and no matter what y'all say, he will beat the living crap out of you. And mark my words, he does not give up in a fight. Not once I've ever seen Errol Spence ever say, "Oh no, I'm afraid of that guy, so therefore I ain't gonna fight him." Errol Spence,
Exactly.
You see Gary's comment.
Alan Loma is a multiple weight champ. He gonna be in the
Shut up. Shut
bro.
up.
There's been like
Fight, but like,
haven't we seen many fighters not make it to the Hall of Fame like due to them being multiple weight champions?
And it's like, has he really beat an elite guy in those divisions?
No.
Like, no. I don't care what the HBO, the Eastern European propaganda machine, whatever they're trying to push. It's like he's not that guy. He's a good fighter, but he ain't reached that pinnacle yet. And he's not trying to fight those dudes that'll put him in that pinnacle, you know? So it's like, but we know who's voting in the Hall of Fame. We know the machine that's behind them. So it is what it is. But if we're gonna be real, like, no, he's not.
No.
So
And it's not like Lomachenko's ever gonna be, actually like justified to be viewed as a legitimate Hall of Famer. So,
he's gonna get in based off what, his 3-round amateur fights where he was a grown man beating up on kids. Like,
yeah.
Guillermo Rigondeaux won the gold medal. They don't talk about him like they talk about Loma.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Who else won a gold medal?
Robson Conceição.
Yeah. And some other guys too. They don't talk about him like they did. They didn't have a chance to get a belt in their second pro fight. So don't talk about that, because when you're given opportunities that you're going to be able to capitalize on, like, who knows, Jerron Ennis could get a title shot tomorrow. Or he could have got a title shot in his second pro fight and did the same thing that Loma did. Devin Haney could have. Earl Spence could have. You never know. He was given those opportunities. He didn't earn those opportunities. I don't care about no gold medal or nothing like that in the amateurs. The pros is a different game. You give fighters the same opportunities, you never know what they'll be able to accomplish. So I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, and it's not like that the professional rankings are going to give you, the same outcome of like what everyone would expect from, let the, hype job fighter that has all these great amateur background experience, but then, like, there's plenty of other professional fighters that are out there that have those same credentials that nobody doesn't even talk about, and they're probably one day going to upset like all these like politicized favorited fighters that nobody doesn't really care about.
Let me say it like this. Y'all think Earl Spence would have lost to a fucking Salido? Fucking Tank Davis? A Bud Crawford would have lost to a Salido? Get out of here, man. I don't care what none of y'all say. He lost to a Uber driving, beer stealing journeyman. But he's a Hall of Fame great man. Get out of here, man. Stop that.
I'm a beer stealing Mexican. Beer stealing Mexican, man. Yeah.
He didn't even dominate Gary Russell. Let's be real. It was a split decision, and Gary put him on his ass. So.
Yeah, Gary fought very well in that fight. Obviously, he just didn't have like enough gas tank in him to actually, execute more steam in his punches. But still, he gave Lomachenko a fight, and Lomachenko knew he was like not winning like super smooth. So
that's why he don't want to give him no rematch. But you see what happens now. They begging him, Teofimo, to give him a rematch. It's like he don't deserve no rematch. Too bad. That's what he get for not putting it in a contract.
See, like, to me, like, if I went through a tough fight as a world champion to defend my title, and the opponent was talking all that crap to say that, oh, that the fight was like a robbery, I should have won that fight, I would have automatically ran it back, because at least that way you're getting double back-to-back paydays, and at least that helps your marketability grow as a fighter, because theoretically, if Lomachenko had done that, he probably would have been up there, in I guess marketability to expand his name bigger. But like you said, Lomachenko obviously doesn't want to be great, and I think if anything, he's just like a pussy in general. I think Lomachenko basically missed huge opportunities to put himself in there with all these great talented fighters that he could have beat.
In fact, Steven, he's best when it's Gary Russell, who they don't even try to rate. Gary Russell's the king of featherweight, and they don't. Man, I'm I'm sick of it, man. We're
Yeah,
not going. We're not doing this in 2022, man. We're not doing this. The things that all you quote unquote boxing fans who want to see the best fight the best, but y'all got all these stipulations to see the best fight the best. Y'all not doing this. I'm not gonna let y'all just like y'all ruin the sport. Like, let's be real. Y'all are part of the reason why the sport is so fucked up. Because certain fighters are allowed to get away with anything, but everybody
They
else
hate
they
the
gotta do.
franchise belt. They
Yeah,
hate the franchise belt, but they're not calling the person out who the first person to get it.
facts.
facts.
Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence, Tank, they gotta fight, do all this fair stuff, but Canelo Alvarez, Bum Lufkin, Lomo, they don't have to do nothing. Everybody has to earn a fight with these guys. Like they somebody.
Yeah,
I'll give it to Canelo. Like, not even that people have to earn it with them, but at least he's still accomplishing things. Bum Lufkin and Lomo, nah.
and I mean, like, Golovkin and Loma are pretty much, equivalent to one another because, they never like really like done anything credible in their careers. They basically just pick and choose their own route of opponents, like minus, going through some tough fights here and there, but still, it's just like, but there's nothing special about them.
Like, let's name off. You could like name off some of Lomo's fights in his multiple divisions that he's conquered, and you'll see like, man, them dudes wasn't all that. I could name off Earl Spence's opponents. I could name off even Canelo, some of Canelo's opponents. You could name off. Damn, let me see. I'm gonna think. You can name off some of Sean Porter's opponents. Sean Porter.
Yep.
You could name off Keith Thurman's opponents.
Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia. They like to disrespect Danny Garcia. Like, Danny Garcia don't have a great resume.
His resume is awesome.
Danny Garcia is going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Sean Porter's going to go to the Hall of Fame.
Actually, did you hear like what Danny Garcia said, like as of like recently, saying that he's gonna end up facing like the winner of Amir Khan and Kell Brook instead of fighting Terrence Crawford?
See, I was just bigging Danny up, but now, come on, man. You might as well move up to 154, get that Lubin work. But even beyond that, Charlo work, his resume is still great.
Yeah, because I thought Danny was gonna move up to 154 and he was gonna beat some ass up there.
Shit, if that's the case, you can fight Boots if you're not moving up.
Well, I mean, Jaron Ennis's father pretty much exposed that, saying Danny Garcia didn't want to fight.
Don't nobody want to, like, Sean Porter said out of his own mouth. This is Sean Porter who fights everybody. He ain't fighting him. He said that. He ain't fighting that dude.
Dude, Sean Porter, he like disappointed me like when he said that. I'm like, dude, like you can do better than that. Didn't he say that out publicly?
I mean, it is what it is. We know Boots is that guy. You know what I'm saying? We know Boots is going to be that dude, that pound for pound number one, potentially. So, at least he's being honest about it. At least he's saying, like, out his mouth, like, I'm not going to fight that dude. Like, a lot of these dudes would make it seem like, oh, I'll fight Boots. I'll fight Boots. Boots ain't nothing special. Then when he knocked on your door rail, then they do all this backtracking, like some Cam Bussy. So at least they being honest. Like, honestly, I would respect fighters more for being honest and be like, I ain't trying to fight these dudes, man. I just want to get paid. It's called prize fighting for a reason, But oh shit, what was I was gonna say? I forgot. But who do y'all think is gonna be a future pound for pound number one guy? Like, name a few fighters that you can think are gonna be. Yep, future pound for pound. I feel like Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Boots. Stephen Fulton is future pound for pound.
Um,
Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn
Oh
Davis.
yeah, Keyshawn
Uh, I
Davis.
I was also gonna say Jalen Walker maybe.
I know who that is.
Jalen Skywalker, right?
Yeah, how many pro fights is he a pro yet?
Yeah, he is a pro. He has like a good number of fights. I believe he's at 7 fights or 8 fights, if I'm not mistaken.
He's not signed to a major promoter, is he?
No, no. I thought at one point he was with Matchroom, but I guess that was like a free agency fight. So I'd say as of now, he's probably just taking fights as a free agent fighter and just fighting on like whatever platforms that give him the opportunity. I actually like to see him on PBC because there's like a lot of good featherweight fighters at that division, that fight on PBC. But I mean, I guess like whatever route he wants to take, by all means go for it. But I think Jalen, he's a very highly skilled fighter.
Yeah. I said this as well. I said Frank Martin, he gonna make some stuff shake in 2022. He gonna shake up that division some.
Frank Martin, yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, I think Frank Martin's gonna take over everything. I mean, if he's getting better with Derek James, then I think if anything, his style is just gonna keep elevating to the next level.
Facts. You're already good now. You already see this. You can already see the skills, and that's one thing that we was talking to Midwest about is, and I was just saying, I said, you know, you can tell when somebody's skilled. The eye test will tell you when someone's skilled. The only thing is that can they translate those skills to the elite level? You know, we've
Yeah,
seen a lot of fighters that look skilled on against bum, journeyman fighters, and then it's just like they get to that elite level, they weren't that dude. Josh Kelly, Jose Fargas type dudes.
I
They
mean,
weren't there yet. Oh, go ahead.
Josue, like I would say Josue, like he's a great fighter. It's just that him taking that, Zepeda fight early was probably a bit more than he could chew, but that was good for him to at least see how well he scaled instead of like trying to take that later on in his career. But um, I guess the difference between him and Josh Kelly is like Josh Kelly thought he was already the next man to take over, like 147, and he probably thought David Avanesian was going to be easy pick'em. So he basically took advantage of like thinking that fight was going to go his way, but then come to find out that wasn't to be the case, and he got his ass whipped by a European journeyman that wasn't even that good. And I mean, David Avanesian isn't even that good of a fighter. It's
No,
just
he's not.
yeah. So I mean, if you're getting your butt whooped by guys like David Avanesian, then guys like Boots and whoever is out there at 147 is gonna whip your ass.
They're gonna erase him off the face of the earth.
Yeah, definitely.
And let's stop this talk. These dudes to be talking about what has he done to earn the fight. Like I was on Instagram and this dude talking about, Eddie Hearn said he wanted to see, Montana Love and Teofimo. And this dude was talking about what has he done to earn a Teofimo fight. And it's like, he ain't nobody. He ain't this fucking star's been selling out nothing. He ain't been making nothing shape. Like, yeah, he beat Loma. That's a good win, but he got big headed and he had to pay for it. Like
Yeah.
these dudes aren't nobody to where you should be holding back fighters from fighting them. I'm tired of that talk.
I just wish Teofimo got knocked out by Gervonta Tank Davis in Madison Square Garden.
And I've always said he was not that dude. That all these dudes talking about, Teofimo will knock out Tank and Devin Haney. No, he won't. He ain't that dude. And it showed in that fight that he wasn't that dude.
Yeah.
But, stop that talk about dudes got to earn it and earn this and earn that. and earn that. Blah 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 blah. Man, like if y'all don't want to see the best fight the best, then just say that. If y'all scared for your favorite fighters, just say that. Stop acting like these dudes got to earn shots with guys that ain't really doing much like that, anyways. You know.
Yeah, most definitely.
And even with Canelo, it's just like those dudes are the best in that division. Two of the best in that division. What more do they have to do? What should they keep doing? Like, you should never fear that your fighter isn't going to beat this dude. If that was, if I was a Canelo fan, I'm saying, you know what? Put Charlo and Andrade in there. Canelo will knock them both out. You know, but we got to see that type of thing. These dudes want to pay witness protection and all this, and it's like, man, stop it. Cut it out.
Yeah, most definitely.
And it makes it even worse when dudes like Macabuy are getting shots, potential shots at these guys that, quote unquote, that don't deserve it versus guys like him when he ain't done nothing. You know, he wasn't even the name.
Yeah, Makabu, he's trash.
Like, bro, come on, man, get out of here.
Yeah, hopefully for 2022 we get to see more title unifications in the right divisions.
Yeah, even with that, even with a lot of that politics stuff, we still got some great fights. You know, some unifications. You know, we're gonna get some great fights in 2022. You know, Earl and Ugas, and I believe uh, excuse me, Earl and Bud will fight. You know,
Yeah,
hopefully
definitely.
get some more great fights.
I like to see. Well, I don't know, like besides like anything going on at 147 to like 168. I'd like to see like 175 unify. But
Yeah,
I'd like to see Better Burev try to unify with Joe Smith Jr. or if he could try to get Bivol next.
no doubt.
Yeah, because at this point it's like 175 needs to be like unified already.
They've been talking about that for 3 years, but you don't see that same energy for that fight as you do for Bud versus Spence. I mean
Yeah,
Spence versus Crawford. So
yeah. I just don't understand how like when people want title unifications, it's like with two fighters that people don't really give two shits about. But it's like like for some weird reason, it's always like a problem whenever like a black person wants to be undisputed, and then people always make up all these excuses and shit, saying, "Oh, well, he ain't ready," or he or she shouldn't even be unifying in the first place. Nobody don't want to see them fight, and it's like, dude, like they're professional fighters. It's like who else are they not going to fight to give you like the best entertainment?
it's like, yeah, dudes act like dudes that are actively fighting still don't have stuff to prove. If that's the case, then they need to retire.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just like what the sport of boxing is just. I don't know, like sometimes it gives us good fights, but then other fights it's like like these two people shouldn't even be in the ring with each other. I mean
Yeah,
that's why like that's why that I don't even like top ranked fight cards a lot because I just like know that if I'm watching like a fight that shouldn't even be put on air, I'll even say for that one fight like Troy Williamson versus that one white dude, right?
hmm
Um, that fight should have never been on TV. Troy Williamson, he's a good fighter, but he should have never been in the ring with a guy like that. Because like if Top Rank's gonna like rip you off to be, having you like watch shit fights like that on free television, then to me that's a waste of a ticket to go out to see a fighter, beat up on some, old, like washed up fighter that nobody, that nobody's basically gonna care for, in his future fights.
But that's what nobody talks about. All these dudes love Top Rank. All this other garbage. It's like
Top Rank does not have the best like young talent. PBC does.
it's not even that. It's just like they put on awful cards. They put on awful cards this year.
Yeah,
Nobody says anything. But somehow PBC is the the worst promotional company ever. It's like I like fighters from all these, promotional companies, but let's be real. Showtime, PBC has put on some great fights this year, and they're gonna put on more great fights next year.
yeah, they do.
I just don't understand how Bob Arum is some sort of angel to these guys, and Al Heyman is just demon. But Al Heyman he doesn't even speak. He says nothing. He gets fights done. Canelo and Plant happened on Showtime. He got Earl and Ugas, Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Greed, because Fury didn't want that fight. They had to push for that fight. Brandon Figueroa, Stephen Fulton and Brandon Figueroa. That was a Showtime fight. Boots and Delorme, Boots and what's his name, Lipinets.
Yep.
Was a Showtime fight. Tank and Barrios, Tank versus Santa Cruz, Tank versus Cruz. These are Showtime fights, so they're putting on for the sport as well. But we need to push for the best fighting the best. We need to push for some of these fighters to get in the ring.
Yep. I really do wish that there was like fighting tournaments and shit for like contenders and like champions. That'd be dope.
Like the Super Six, Andre Ward went through. That should happen more often.
Yeah,
That
that
should have become a
that would
thing.
be better.
Like throughout all of these divisions, that should have been a thing. The Super Six at lightweight, the Super Six at 147, the Super Six at middleweight, the Super Six at light heavy, the Super Six at heavyweight, with the best fighters in the division. But
Yeah, most definitely. I think honestly that should be mandatory in boxing. Because if you're going to be like ranked in boxing or become like a champion, that should be like mandatory for you to like go through that shit.
yep,
But like my biggest issue that I really do have is just that how these rankings are even made to be put in the first place. It's like like how the fuck like do you see some of these guys that nobody don't even know, and but their names are just automatically put on there after they won a couple fights.
yep.
Yeah, because I was talking with Kano Loco about that, and he told me that basically like promoters that have a shitload of money basically paid to the sanction bodies to like rig the ranking system, and basically those fighters can get like like all the fights that they want, and they basically just jump through the ranking system. Like basically it's like fixed and shit.
And all this corruption in the sport.
Yeah, I really wish like sanctioning bodies were actually gone and fighters don't have to pay sanctioning fees, because in reality it's like you don't need to be paying for that shit.
It's just to fuel some. These belts used to mean something. They don't mean shit anymore.
Yeah,
And that's that fat fuck Mauricio Suleiman. That's his fault. The WBA, that's their fault. They sullied their own names with the stunts that they're pulling right now.
Yeah. And the biggest issue that I have with sanction bodies is that, even if you do things the right way to try to get up to like a world title, it still doesn't mean anything because it's like, but they're basically acting like a government where they're not going to listen to you and they're basically going to make up like their own rules and regulations, to the point of which they're going to basically take advantage of you, and they're going to use anything for their political benefit to prevent you from being successful.
Yep.
But on top of that, like what gets me mad is that, like when you do become a champion, like why can't you not like force yourself to be a mandatory to other champions, like when you want to unify?
Yep, get rid of these weird pussy ass these media people as well. Like the Mike Cappingers, the fucking Dan Raphaels, the weird ass Steve Kims. Get rid of these dudes, man. They don't serve no purpose.
Yeah,
They can't even do their jobs right. They don't even report information like exclusively. They don't get these scoops. They just steal from somebody. Like they steal from dudes off Twitter all the time.
yeah, they like really do get on my nerves. I don't like listening to them. I even hate like the female reporters like Christina Poncher and shit like that.
I don't know who that is. That white girl?
Yeah, she's that white woman from Top Rank.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, she a bitch, man.
Who gives a fuck?
She basically just goes off of like a script, and she doesn't really cover boxing, on a objective lens. She basically just goes off of like what Tim Bradley or Andre Ward says.
But they're company people, Crowd. That's all they do. That's what they get paid to do. Just spew whatever their company, you know, has them to spew. And we need to talk about this as well. It was like, have you noticed how a lot of fighters build their careers off of PBC fighters?
Yeah, they do.
That's what they
I
did
mean,
with Bud. He built his he got his name off EJ a little bit. Like, let's be real. Who else? Like Ryan Garcia got his name off of Tank.
Rolly got his name off of Devin and Ryan.
Yeah, that's that too.
But I mean, Devin, he's not a PBC guy, but still, like,
I mean, it's true though. He did. Rolly got his name off of Tank as well.
yeah, that's true too. I mean, it kind of seems like PBC is being used as like a black man's stable for Black Murderers Row.
Yeah, that's what they call it anyway. That's what they say. When they call you a PBC or a LDBC, or really that's what they're calling you anyways.
I mean, I find that really funny because it's like, if we as the LDBC media are like getting bigger than old media, then like what does that say about like boxing as a whole? Like, I mean, look, the sport is changing for the better, but at what point do we get our shine where like real decentralized media comes in to bring in fair justice for the sport to change?
I mean, you just have to use your voice. Like a lot of the LDBC is doing. They're using their voice. We're using our voice for the betterment of the sport. So
Yeah, because it's like everybody that tries to loathe us now, it's like those people are gonna basically end up like thanking us later, and it's like like we're doing everything right.
But you see it, Cry. Like Art, that weird dude Montero was nut hugging. He be nut hugging on a daily. And these are supposed to be professional journalists. So
Montero.
they getting a lot of their takes from the LDBC, from new media, from the fans. So
I agree. I mean, it's just horrible that we as YouTube content creators, we have to deal with all these stupid ass fucking trolls that try to act like that they know something, but then it's like at the end of the day, but they're not really saying anything intelligent.
They just recycle talking points from these old media motherfuckers, you know?
Yeah. But as far as everything else goes, like what fights that you want to see next for 2022?
I want to see Stephen Fulton get the chance to become undisputed versus MJ. You know, I want to see like Tank versus a Lomo or a Devin Haney. You know, a Devin Haney versus Cambuses for undisputed. You know, I want to see Jerron in this get his chance to be like get his chance versus a top, 10, top 5 guy.
Yeah. Yep. I agree with that.
You know, I want to see, you know, Spence versus Crawford. You know, hopefully, Keyshawn Davis and all the other young guns get a chance to continue to show their talent against a higher quality opposition. You know,
Yeah, most definitely.
just any fight that can put on for the sport as a whole. That's what I want to see.
Yeah. Yeah, like I hope that goes the same for the female, fights too.
Yes, sir.
Can't wait for Clarissa to be back.
Yeah, I want to see the GOAT back in action.
Yep, I want to see Let the Queen back in action. Now she's gonna, do her thing.
And beat what's that name? What's that her name's ass?
Emma Cozen.
Yeah, her and Marshall, Savannah Marshall.
Savannah. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Savannah. She's a bit of I don't even know like what to call her. I mean, I kind of feel like she's like another like Ricky Hatton version type of fighter that likes to run her mouth, but then on top of that, she's basically just like like one of those fighters that are like similar to like Terrence Crawford, where like she's just trying to get buzz off of Clarissa's name.
She don't actually want that fight. I agree.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Clarissa is gonna just dog
She's
walker.
living off an amateur win that happened years ago.
Yeah, and I'm actually friends or I talked with Zarina, and Zarina she's been on like like other shows like that Zab Judah Instagram live called All Call Outs Are Mandatory, and her and I think Tyresha Douglas, she's another fighter herself. They were talking about how they don't see Clarissa as a good fighter, blah blah blah, like because she hasn't fought people by the likes of Savannah, and then they always bring up that amateur background like that means something, and I'm sitting here like, well, the amateurs does not get you ready for the pros, so therefore, knowing that Clarissa is on a higher marketability and competition scaling level than Savannah, at what point do you really think Savannah would have any advantage over Clarissa? Because last time I checked, Clarissa, she was fighting women that have better, resume wins over Savannah's, like recent, like like opponents in the past. But it's like, I don't think Savannah beats Hannah Gabriel. I don't think Savannah would be a woman like Tori, Tori Marshall. That's her name, right? But I mean, it's not like Savannah is that type of fighter where she could just dominate everyone. But The only thing that she really has is just like the herky jerk, type of style that only makes her, tough to like figure out in a fight. But other than that, that's pretty much it. She's not really doing like anything spectacular per se.
Yeah, I mean, and plus it's like they don't give the girl her respect. Undisputed in 2 weight divisions, and then they'll say that, well, the women's division is not that steep. But it's just like, well, then how is Katie Taylor like? How do y'all rate Katie Taylor so high if the division ain't that steep?
Yeah, she's not fighting anybody good.
Exactly.
The only women that are actually trying to fight the best is Clarissa and Amanda Serrano. That's pretty much it. And I love Amanda Serrano. Amanda Serrano, she's a queen, man.
She's a beast.
Yeah.
She'll beat Katie Taylor the fuck up.
Oh, that fight's actually like set to be finalized hopefully soon by April, I think, at the Madison Square Garden.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, the only reason why I know that is because Kana Loco brought that up on a show. But I mean, if that fight is going to be made in the spring by like April or March, I'm definitely going to watch that fight.
Yeah.
I just wish that fight of that magnitude, like what's on like a big card, like a EJ card or like a Gervonta Tank Davis card.
Yeah. I just think that women's boxing can be something like a worldwide, not like, let's be real. I don't think it'll ever be on the scale of men's boxing, but it can be something.
Yeah.
They got the talent, they got the look, they got the personalities. Like, make it happen, So
Yeah, definitely. I mean, some of those female fighters can do very well as far as like a marketability, like point of view. But I think it's just due to their lack of trying to draw a crowd and trying to take risks by making good fights happen.
yeah, lack of visibility.
Yeah. Because a lot of those ladies don't really like to speak up a lot, so they kind of just sit like basically behind a promoter, and they let the promoter try to talk for them and shit, and it's like like you women like like really have to stop clinging to the promoter type BS, because it's like the promoter's not going to sit here and speak for you. They're going to speak for themselves and basically use you as a puppet.
But let's be real, like Katie Taylor's not going to be the one to push that women's boxing forward.
No.
It's a Clarissa Shields, Alicia Baumgartner type. Amanda Serrano type, Those are the ones that are going to push the sport forward.
Yeah, because like fighters like Katie, like Michaela Mayer, like those type of bitches that try to sit behind a promoter and like let them do the talking, it's like that's making women's boxing like very unpopular.
Yeah, they not like no personalities and like just boring basic bitches, Like, you gotta talk your shit like the GOAT dude. You gotta talk some shit like Alicia Baumgartner, Be able to talk your shit and fight like Amanda Serrano. Because Amanda Serrano be knocking them out.
Yeah, Amanda Serrano, she be doing her shit. She's a beast.
So you gotta get behind them, but they don't want to get behind Clarissa Shields. That's why she went to MMA.
Yep.
Which don't make no sense because of all that she's accomplished. She would be a household name. Well, even more of a household name. Like on a Simone Biles and like Abby Douglas and a Serena Williams level.
Simone Biles, she's awesome. She's a great gymnast.
And plus, Carissa Shields is from Flint, isn't she? She from Michigan, right?
Yeah, she from Flint, man.
Like these stories sell themselves. Dudes just don't, like you said, they don't want to take risks. They don't want to promote. It's like those stories sell themselves. So
Yeah, I mean, like for Amanda Serrano's backstory, like her backstory was crazy. You know, she was I want to say she said that she was poor at one point coming into boxing, and I think she was like homeless if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. But everything that she's done to like make herself, you know, successful in the sport of boxing. I love everything out of her, and I'm just proud of like my heritage and shit. Because it's like Amanda Serrano is like what keeps me going, and you know, in boxing, especially for women's boxing. And I like out of women like that because you know that's something that you can like relate to life and shit. And you know, like what they say of like of like what they've been through and shit like that. That's just pure respect, and you know, that's just ultimate gratitude that you would want to have, you know, like like basically like a woman like that to be with you for the rest of your life. So oh,
I'm here. I'm just
yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just you know just chopping it up, and I'm probably gonna get up out of here. I'm getting super sleepy.
yeah. Get out of here too. Happy New Year's, family.
Yeah, happy New Year.
Happy New Year's, Art. Talk to you later, man.
Happy New Year to you, Art. All
All right,
right,
peace.
let me get up out of here. See you later, Art man, and goodbye to the chat. Hasta luego. Bye.